Good morning, everybody.
Woo! Danny couldn't make it, so
cold this morning. 14 degrees, and we're sitting down. I'm on the bank, and Danny and Richard are out in the boat. Yeah, it was 14 degrees here this morning. Actually, my bait holes were froze up, and I had to I got lucky about a couple of shad stuck up underneath the ice, and I was able to bust them out with a rock. So, but I've got the chicken shad, and so we're gonna get.
We're a little warmer. We got 21 degrees. We both got skipjack and chicken.
Whew. What's
trying to cut a piece of that skipjack's like whittling wood.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, y'all, like I said, we're saying Danny and Richard, they got 21 degrees. I've got 14 degrees. So it's a little brisk this morning, y'all. So
brisk. It'll get you woke up, that's for sure.
Oh man. Yeah, I got up this morning, make my call, and my wife said, "You're nuts." She goes, "I can see you deer hunting, you deer hunt all the time, this crap, but you're gonna go fish." I said, "Yeah, we got the show. The show must go on."
Show goes on.
Whew. I don't know how much downside with this on this Mother River rod or not. It's pretty heavy. Yeah, I might.
I got more than mine.
Well, I got 9s and 10s. I just want.
Ethan, I'm sure we're gonna try. We're sure gonna try. I couldn't go to my a couple of my normal spots because I fish on the Illinois and Missouri side, and it's deer season, firearm season in both states right now. So I had to come over here to Kaskaskia Lock and Dam. The first two places I pulled in, there was a park deer hunting. So I've got to walk quite a ways, most of my spots. I didn't want to go in there and mess them guys up deer hunting. So I was like, well, I'm going to come here, let them guys have it for the next couple of weeks, and I'll then probably December I'll be able to get back in there and get after my normal spots. So what's going on, Billy? Got Sonny in the house. Sonny, yeah,
most of them have been cooking over there.
I had to go to a different spot because there was guys deer hunting my normal, like where I parked to go in. But coming to where I did, I seen all kinds, including one big old stud buck. No, it has not came up here. Well, it hasn't for me, Eric. And I'm upstream from the Ohio River. I'm not having had any change in my water level. But now Danny Richard possibly may have got some. The Ohio was up on the rise, so they may have got some of that.
Yeah, we've actually got a pretty good rise here, Jerry. It's come up at least 5 foot.
Yeah.
Really?
From where we got last week.
I'm gonna say 5 to 8. Somewhere between 5 and 8.
Yeah, I hadn't looked at the graph, but me and Danny's guessing between 5 and 8 feet.
Wow. Yeah, like I said, being up
that's a big
Ohio, we haven't got anything.
Yeah.
We've not got anything. I'm gonna have to wait till like the Missouri River gets up or something,
Yeah. A lot of those sandbars and rock piles that was exposed, they're all underwater now.
Wow. I like low water, but there comes a point where it's low.
Yeah.
So. Oh. That was
Aaron,
a hard thought
for the super chat, my man. Thank you. And Aaron, I forgot my coffee. I just had my coffee in the truck, but I polished it off. I didn't bring me a thermos, and I should have.
Yeah.
What's going on?
That's all I got on.
Looks like you boys getting hit.
Yeah, Danny just got a hard smack on that Mad Cat.
All right, well, give me a holler, and I'll get you guys.
He's still there. He's still there.
Okay. Yeah, he's still hitting it.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and give you, Ashley, good morning. I'm going to go ahead and give y'all full screen, so just in case.
Okay.
Just in case things get rock and rolling.
I figure it's channel cat.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take
I think that one's 30 feet off the bank.
I got one over here. I might put right up here.
I mean, I see where that point is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that fish is flopping right where my line is. Mm-hmm. When he flopped that, that's where my hook is.
I don't think it was something running into it either.
No, because he hit it
Bobcat, what's
hard
going
and
on?
just came back
Otis,
to hit
what's
it
up?
fast.
Yes, Richard. He has me on the boat. And Bobcat here. Hopefully next spring, I'll be my matter of fact in the process of
Yeah, I don't see that
buying
logic.
a River John myself. I've already gave your boy some use out and everything, and I'm actually buying a River John myself with a
That's
75
kind of
horse.
a new lucky yacht for channel tip. I'll
I'll
hook channel tips in.
I'll be mobile for next
Okay.
spring, so I'll be able to cover a lot more water.
Well, Jerry, I think he's about left it alone for now.
All right, well, we'll go back to.
Yeah, he's camera shy.
Well, yeah, I figured it was time for me to get a dadgum boat after this freaking low water crap. Excuse my language, it pissed me off because I was just like, man, I can't get to no decent water, being off the bank. So, like, I'm buying a boat. So,
Heck yeah, man! I can't wait till you get out in the boat. And we can all be mobile.
but we will be at Mendota now because that was one thing the wife said. We always have like a big Mother's Day bash, but she said if we get a boat, I want to go back to Mendota. Well, we're getting a boat, so we're going to Mendota.
Well, good deal.
Shirley, morning.
No, it's like,
Yeah, that ain't fish bumping into it.
no.
He had to get the tip that time.
I've never seen my phone say that before. I just plugged my battery box in, and it said phone charging slow due to low temperatures.
Oh yeah,
Real.
I've got it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
think the
dropped.
one thing that's going to keep my phone running is being hooked to this battery box because, like, there's 14 degrees where I'm at.
Yeah.
Once that sun gets up, that temperature will climb up pretty good. So,
Yeah, we've been live for 7 minutes. My phone's dropped 9%.
holy crap. Might have to switch to Danny's phone and just kind
Stick
of
mine in my pocket and warm it up.
Chadwick,
What's up,
what's going
Chad?
on, buddy? Yeah, hot hands in the back of the phone would definitely help. We had to do that 2 years in a
That ain't
row
a bad
during
idea.
Chad's Winter Blues tournament. One year I think it was like 8 degrees, and last year it was like -11 or some crap.
I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to stick a hot hands on it.
Well, at least we got our first bite already, so that's encouraging.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps coming back and banging on it, but he's not. I mean, he's not real aggressive.
Lithium batteries hate cold even more than
See if
heat.
that'll work.
Yes, they do, Chad. Yes, they do. 'Cause we've got like lights and stuff on our job site that I run lithium, and man, it just sucks. And I mean, we went through like so many battery packs last week; it was unreal.
There, I stuck a hot hands on it. See how that.
That should help. That should help. But usually, if you got
Good
it
deal.
plugged into your battery pack, it usually keeps them warming up.
Huh. You get a sink. Pretty small.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, it feels weird sitting out here fishing in the middle of our firearm season. Usually I'm in the woods, but I'm tagged out, so it just feels weird sitting on the bank fishing with us build a gun our firearm deer season.
I hear you, man.
See, I sat on a deer stand yesterday. I was thinking just the opposite. Felt weird sitting on that stand when I need to be on the river.
Well, yeah, I'm passionate about my catfishing, but man, deer hunting, though, especially for those big bucks, that's always been my first love.
Well, it was mine for the longest time, but I'd rather drag a catfish through the water than to drag a deer through the woods anymore.
Oh man, yeah, I was so sore. I killed a doe and that buck. I was so dang sore. And my wife, God bless her heart, my wife and daughter, they came and helped me drag the thing out because there was about about a mile and a half, 2 mile drag back to the truck, and they came and helped me drag those deer out. And another gentleman was hunting in the area. He actually came down and helped. I helped him drag a deer out he shot, and then he came and helped me drag those two out.
Yeah, the last year when I shot that 9-point and I had to drag him, I didn't have to drag him but a little less than a quarter mile. And I pretty much decided then I wasn't doing that again. But I had to drag him through an area where they had logged it out.
Oh man!
And so there were trees laying everywhere, and you'd have to pick him up, flip him over, drag him 10 feet, pick him up over a tree, drag him over it. I'm like, no, I'm done with this.
Well, the only plus side is whenever I was dragging that deer out, morning, trophy seekers. When I was dragging that thing out, I was in like a river bottom. I had to cross a creek, and I stopped that creek and get my breath for a second. And there was all kinds of big old chubs and suckers in this creek. So I was like, oh, bait spot. So might be a spot worth me hiking into to get bait.
Oh, dude, we've hit schools of bait fish on the graph this morning. Some of them were 50 feet long and 50 feet across.
Wow.
Huge bait schools.
Yeah, all my bait holes are frozen solid. Like I said, it's 14 degrees here, y'all. Danny and Richard got 21 degrees. I've got 14 degrees. And all my bait holes, I mean, the ice was thick enough I could stand on it.
Man.
Morning, Lisa. Double hook. Good morning.
It's just right off.
Yeah, get one right off the bank. And he hit that 3 times really, really hard. And I barely had that skipjack skin hook.
Mm-hmm.
So I may check that bait here shortly.
Yeah, it ain't very deep right there.
No. But all those bait fish were jumping in that shallow water.
Yeah, surprisingly, I've seen a lot of activity on the surface, the water surface when I got here, like big fish moving around and stuff. I was really, really surprised.
Oh, I finally got this reel pretty much worked out now. I mean, it was a pain getting this thing adjusted, but I got it fairly
21
well set
here
now.
in Kansas, man. Double hook. That's one of the things me and the guys I hunt with. We was up in northern Missouri a couple weeks hunting, and we're talking about maybe trying Kansas next year to do some bow hunting. I've hunted Kansas for a few years, but there's a ton of walk-in public ground.
They're jumping up just long enough to catch a little bit of heat.
And maybe going to Kansas next year.
Well, Span 3 and them last year were hooking up on shallow water fish this time of year. I think Roger and them got on some. Go on, duck. It's season. You better get out of here. If it weren't for not having a signal, this time last year, and the waters went back up into that. This time last year, I was lighting them up at night. Well, that's where I did March Madness and made it to the Final Four. In that spot right there. I hear another boat. I'm going to check that bait here shortly because he's hammered it pretty hard and I barely had that hook. And I can't remember if I downsized.
Stan will be going. It'll be stand day here in a while. Actually, we had the issues, scheduling and everything. So Sunday morning was the only morning I was going to be able to go live. So I got a lot of respect for Stan too. So I I messaged him before I ever posted. Hey, dude, success and complex, and he's like, go right ahead. He's still, he's gonna do his show yet, but just like y'all, we coordinated with each other. Like I said, we didn't want to step on each other's toes. I didn't want to think I was disrespecting him. So
That's right.
Oh, and I want to give a big shout out to my brother Stan too, who turned in a total weight in the tournament of 8.19 pounds. And what you guys don't know is he did that as a tribute to me. He did that on purpose. Thank you, Stan. That's a true brother right there that'll throw a tournament just so he can throw out the same weight as my one fish I caught. Thank you, Stan.
What are the odds of that happening, really?
His Stan's total weight for his
it's
three
a
fish
maniac.
yesterday was 8.19
17.
pounds. Where have we heard that number before?
Yeah. But boys, I ain't
And
gonna
you
lie.
guys don't be ragging on Stan because Stan did it on purpose. He did that for me.
I ain't gonna
That's a
lie,
true
boys.
brother right there.
I'm ready for next year already for redemption.
Yeah.
Yeah, if this river's dried up like this next year, I'm going to just tell them, never mind.
Yep.
I'm just glad to have enough water to actually launch a boat now. I couldn't even launch a boat when we did our tournament.
Yeah, the boat ramps were closed during the tournament. That really handicapped us.
Well, that's one thing. Like even up, like I said, I'm above the Ohio. We haven't got any water yet. I couldn't even, if I had the boat ready, I couldn't get the dang thing in the water yet right now.
Right.
I think Rio's still struggling to launch his boat down there at his normal spots.
Up in the air,
He should be getting some
outdoors.
water before too long.
Oh, hopefully this thing can get back where it needs to be in the water.
Well, they're giving the deer hell this morning. I'm hearing all kind of shots right now. There's a lot of guys
Right.
right around me because I'm on the Illinois side today, and it's their shotgun season right now. And I'm hearing, I bet I've counted 30 shots just in the last little bit. And on the Missouri season, we're on the last weekend of deer season. And the spots, like I said, y'all, where I normally fish are Guys Park deer hunt. And I wasn't about to go in there and mess up their hunting. So I came here to let them have it. Double hook.
Well, you better be careful because a gut shot deer will run toward water. You might get run over today.
All right, we have a whole bunch of walk-in, but I also have 130 acres deer land. Oh crap! No, okay, I might be paying you a visit, brother. I might be paying your visit. Yeah,
Oh,
because
that
me and
sun
my
feels
guys,
good.
we hunt with the ground outdoor Missouri. They've done a bunch of stuff to the ground surrounding it, and so the hunting is kind of. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. I mean, it's still good, but it's nothing like it used to be. I mean, I harvested a real nice buck on it during the bow, and I was fortunate enough to come home during gun season and shoot a deer that actually I had about 3 years history with. Was able to harvest him. So, morning, real gals. My favorite guard queen in the entire world.
I knew that was coming.
Uh-huh. Good morning, real gals.
It's just that picture 14 degrees.
Yeah.
That fish bit just enough to get me worked up.
I know, right?
It's
Yep.
time to get your
Takedown.
expectations up.
Get fired up. I mean, I feel confident in that spot I took you, Richard. Man, if I could get service there, I think it would produce along the word low being that deep hole right there. But
Oh, I guarantee you.
the service and
Oh,
I don't know.
let's see
That's
That's
here.
got to
kind
be
of been a
probably
no go.
that's probably got to be the biggest wintering hole for miles either
Oh,
direction.
I
I mean, you know
guarantee
there's
it.
gonna be fish in there right now.
So, Martin, good morning. Good morning. So, yeah, that sun's
Trophy
starting to come up
Sisters
on the horizon.
Outdoors. Who got him in here?
Pretty good.
Hey, good morning, Daryl. Congrats on y'all guys' win yesterday. Great
Yeah,
job, brother.
yeah. Congratulations to
And
the team.
I'm scrolling back a little bit. We got Shirley T. and Jay, Fishing Maniac. What's up, Mark? And Lisa Elliott. Lisa, I've got the Lisa rod out. That was the only one that's got a bite so far is Lisa. She's been doing pretty good lately. Last time I took her out, she caught 3 channel cat, but other rods didn't catch anything. She even beat Betty. 217 Rebel. Up in the air. Aaron, what's up? Double hook angling. Martin, good morning.
Roger. Morning, Raj.
Muskrat Adventures. Roger, when we get moving later, we're going to turn the camera on the graph and we're going to need some expert advice from it. Because we're marking tons of fish, but we can't figure out what they are.
Tons of great big marks, but can't tell if we're marking carp, catfish, or what they are.
I think it's carp.
I think we're setting up on a bunch of carp.
Hey, there's Wabash Nate.
Now, can you see?
Good morning, Wabash Nate. What's up, buddy?
Can you see
Martin,
like an air bladder signature on them marks?
Tina Knott. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, they're mostly red,
Well, that's
but
one thing.
on
Like
this little
when I was fishing with Tim, he was showing me like your fish would show up red, and the air bladder on his screen would show up like a yellow or blue,
yeah,
and that was showing you
Roger
could see
says
the
what
air
name brand
bladder,
graphic you got?
and he's like, "That's a cat, right?"
right. Well, this is a little Garmin,
It's a Garmin.
and I'm not sure if the red is a scaled one or if the blue is a scaled or how. I know they're all kind of different.
I know because your catfish are a softer return because they're a thinner, the skin fish, but
Right.
softer return than versus the scaled fish.
Well, most of these is red, and there's some red and yellow. This guy got apple.
Wabash Nate, morning.
A little bit. One time, it just kind of. Then
Is that one of your shallow water rods?
this in the shallow water, it's probably 15, 20. Just pop it one time, keep skip that.
I gotta get some bait thawed out.
I got skip
All my
thawed
bait
up there.
throws like a solid rock.
Hey, you can beat a grizzly bear to death with my bait right now.
Yeah, I might have to start sticking some bait in my pockets.
He said yes on a Garmin, red and yellow, or hard returns, meaning scaled fish generally.
Okay. So them is mostly. Oh, that's kind of what we were
I'm thinking those are all Asian carp at Buffalo.
Where they piled in there.
But
Roger, what's the catfish going to look like? Is it going to be the more bluish color?
hey, Martin,
Because we did get a lot of blue marks too.
That's drum.
That's probably drum, yeah.
I can't wait to meet Martin at CatCon. I can't believe he's coming all the way from the UK. That's going to be that's number one on my bucket list. No offense, I've already met most of you guys, but I
Really?
definitely want to see Martin.
Well, that's awesome.
That's going to be a highlight right there.
Well, as long as nothing comes up, we will be at CatCon too. So,
All right. Roger says catfish are usually could also have a little bit of green in him. But if they're really big, they will have some red in them, which will make them purple.
Okay.
We marked some really big fish. I mean, they were freaking huge, dude.
But they was mostly all red, wasn't it?
They were mostly red, though.
I didn't see any purple. I seen some blue.
Yeah, I've seen some blue, but you know, what I call blue, he may call purple. Muskrat says catfish are blue. Well, yeah, blue cats. We already knew that, Roger. Blue cats are blue.
I've got an old Humminbird Helix 5. I want to be sticking on my boat.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll upgrade to a better system, but that's what I'll have starting out with.
Now I wish I'd brought my Uncle Lou that now, because all I want is a sock cat.
Yeah, I'm about to have to shed this one. It's warming up quick, man.
I don't want to sit on top of my raggedy head right now. My hair is pointing up like every direction, like a baby bird.
Oh, mine's looking all crazy right now. I took this thing off.
Yeah, if I take my hat off, my hair looks like a baby bird.
I wish whatever it was come back. That got bumped 3 times. But I bet it's the dang kennel cat.
And we got 27 beautiful people in the house right now.
Yes, we do. Woo. Yeah, I had to go to the barber shop and get about a couple inches trimmed off my beard. We got family pictures this evening, and I didn't think the color was different. Boy, I could feel it in the face.
Ooh.
Did you get bumped?
I did. I was reaching for the Creole hat and got bumped. Maybe with good luck.
Throw that Creole hat on. Yeah. See if you can change things up a little bit.
I don't know if Mark's in here. No offense, Mark, but I was getting hot.
Well, Mark's a crappie guy more than anything. Crappie and flathead. Right now, flathead are probably not an option.
I pretty much wear something of Mark's on every time I go live.
Oh, I don't think his feelings are hurt.
Well, I hope you understand. My head's getting hot.
Man, I have caught flathead with snow on the ground, but man, I think it's literally the bait landing on top of their head, though.
Yeah, you dropped it right in front of their face, maybe.
Well, the spot we're in right now is where I've caught my biggest flathead ever. The very first video, if you go to my channel and go back to the way back, the very first video I ever posted was of my biggest flathead. We're sitting on that spot. But I don't think it's going to be a flathead day, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's pretty much blue and channel season now.
Yeah.
Well, Roger said we drop the colors mean you have to be careful setting up sensitivity. If you turn the sensitivity up something, they will turn red.
If you turn the sensitivity up, they'll turn red.
You may have turned up too high.
May have.
Everything's red.
I need to go through. There's 100 different settings in there. I don't know what none of them does. I just put
my Helix, I had to mess around with the sensitivity to the same thing. I was getting a bunch of, all same color returns. Once I adjusted it, I was able to get a more accurate reading when I was in the kayak.
Play around with this thing for a minute. See, I got split frequency setting.
Well, we got a couple more holes we're going to be checking out today, because we're a little more mobile than we normally are.
Yeah, that's what I said. By next spring, I'll be a lot more mobile. I'm looking forward to that.
Hey, is Roger still in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Or Mike or somebody? Man, I've got all kinds of different. Right now, I'm on chirp 200 kilohertz. I got 77 hertz chirp, and then I got 77 and 200 just regular kilohertz, no chirp. Reckon which one y'all would use? See what one of them says.
Good morning, Ashley. I'm watching for you. Laughing Cats, Thomas, good morning.
Thomas in
What's
the
up, Thomas?
house.
I catch a fish right now. I'm like throwing his phone in the water. I said, oh crap. He said, honestly, on Garmin, you're better off to put everything on automatic.
That's kind of where it already was. It was just set on 200 hertz.
How's it going so far? I've had a couple good taps on the Mad Cat's rod, the Lisa rod. He thumped it pretty hard, but no takedowns. Richard got a little bump over here on the off to the side of me here, but he's fishing in shallow water there. Both rods that we've had hit so far are in the shallowest rods we got out. What's our temp here? Well, it's 14 where Parker is, and we're at what, 20, probably about 21, 22 degrees.
Yeah, it's a little brisk one, y'all.
But I got the sun beating on my back right now. I'm like a lizard on a rock. I'm just laying here soaking it up. I'm going to check the bait on this rod that got hit a while ago because I barely had that hooked on there. And he may have skimped me off.
Yeah, the sun coming up. I'm gonna take a rod and I'm gonna throw it kind of shallow and see what happens. But
Hey, look at my fingertips.
Your series.
Look at that.
Mad Cat.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see that or not, but I'm reeling in and I'm holding my fingers on the line. Look at that ice.
Yeah.
I keep my fingers on the line so that water doesn't go in here and freeze up. But yeah, it's making ice on my line when I reel up. Look at there. Look at there. I told you he took that bait. He banged that twice and robbed me. I knew something was up whenever he hit that hard and then quit. He got my bait.
Man, I'm going to go up here and freeze the water temperature and levels and see if that helps us get a bite. You know what I mean?
Do what? Oh, okay. I got you. I was trying to figure out, what does that graph do? Well, that's encouraging. I got a really good takedown, not takedown a while ago, but he hammered it really hard. And he quit biting. Well, he got my bait. So
Channel Cat are good
that
for that. 32 degrees in Jersey.
Oh man, my line's froze solid on my reel. I hope this thing will cast.
And this real cold temperature, that real magic is some wonderful stuff.
Had a can of that set up this morning. Walk off with the traffic.
Well, let's see how we do with putting bait on the hook.
Yeah, I get that real magic from Walmart, and I spray that on my spool, and that really helps my stuff from freezing up in these severe temperatures like this.
I'm gonna throw this muddy river rod way out, way shallow.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
getting
gonna
ready to
throw it.
throw it in shell too and see what happens here.
I'm gonna throw this one right off the bank. What the crap? I just backed like that reel. After bragging on it. I'm still out there though. I'm gonna leave it there. No, I'm gonna rethrow that. Did you hear how weird that sounded? It's like the reel's froze up. Like the oil inside the reel is froze.
Put a little moisture in it or something.
It's got water in the reel or something's froze up. That reel's froze solid. Yeah, even pull the line, I can feel it. I got ice inside my reel.
Let's go.
I'm gonna try that again. But you definitely gotta hold your fingers on that line because it piles ice up on it. I was just sitting there talking about how I got the reel worked out and now it's froze. Let's try that again. That don't sound right. Yeah, but it sounds weird. Something weird going on there.
That one's got obviously real temperature. It's got two different
Yeah,
left and right. I had time getting both of them set just right.
me too. It took forever to get it set.
Get one of them a little too tight. It seems like it pushes the spool over
Yeah.
and dragging a little bit. So.
Well, we got 8 lines out now. Well, alrighty then.
I'm gonna pull these fingers I got way out there.
You gotta just reel down on them a little bit and drag them in.
Mm-hmm. That one's about 53 feet, and that other one's probably 40.
Let's see what we're missing here. Yes, that squeal is coming from my reel, Thomas. It's never made that sound before. I think it's got water in the reel and it's froze up. I think there's ice inside the reel. It's never made that sound before. But I've never used that reel in freezing temperatures. That's that. It's a Segulang or however you say it. I just got that reel this year, so it's never seen cold temperature. Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life. Good morning. NJ says he runs braid on all species of fish. The only rod that I've got that's got braid on it right now is Black Betty. And the problem I had last winter was I got 50-pound braid on there and it will hold water. And I actually reeled up one time and went to throw out and the spool was frozen solid.
I wish I could run both.
Hey, there's our sister Becca Mudtramp in the house with us, you guys. Good morning, Becca.
You can run so much more heavier line using braid.
Yeah.
But you know how it is up here with all crash fishing. I'm scared to lose big fish.
I have. But my biggest fish this year, every one of them,
Whew.
all my big fish that all came on Black Betty, 50-pound braid, every one of them.
That's Becca.
I just hate to get on a rock or piece of rebar and miss
It'll
a
happen.
fish.
I broke off some big fish with that rod too. It has no give in it. When I was snagging the other day, and I threw out that little expensive snagging hook, and I hit that big fish. That was 50-pound braid, and it just snapped because it did no give to it. And I didn't have the drag loosen, so there was no give. It just went, pop. And it's just like slamming it into a real near slamming into a brick wall. It's going to break off.
You know, I wish I could use braid, like especially around these circle hooks, because you would definitely get a better hookup braid. But man, fishing around these rocks and the stuff, it destroys it. I've lost some dang good fish trying to use.
I have too, but like I said, my 3 biggest fish this year came on braid.
Really?
But they were all my big fish were on Black Betty.
Everything, yeah, all my big ones this year came off mono. And heck, one of the 60s I caught came off a goddamn little medium active spinning rod.
Well, I won't throw. I run braid on my spinning rods, but I run mono on my bait caster because I have backlash braid before and just almost just threw the reel in the water. Just forget it.
Now, I've got braid on my wife's catfish rigs. I've got braid on her catfish rig just so she can get more distance, and she doesn't have quite the experience, but she can horse them a little more, you know?
Yep. There's Pontoon Jody in the house, y'all.
Good morning, Jody.
And
Great
Jason
job yesterday,
Lamb. Good
Jody.
morning.
Great job.
My sister Jody. Hey there, Jody girl. Man, what is that? Oh, okay. I guess that black smoke coming from that factory. No, it's coming from that way. Or is it?
I don't know too.
I don't know. Maybe a field burning.
I'm not throw that one in. It ain't getting hit no more. I better get.
That's what I'm saying, man. They'll pick the bait. They'll pick the bait. Let me see what my battery's at. 84. Spring bait, keep it small. Crochet needle. Okay, Roger.
Crochet needle on your
Gotcha.
boat, in your bag, and thank me later. Yeah, I can do. Yeah, Roger, I do the same. I got like it's a finish nail. I actually keep with the freaking I got a slight bend in it with a tip. That's what I use.
I just got hit on that one.
But the only time I run braid is like when I'm bass fishing or something like that anymore. I don't hardly ever run braid anymore on my catfish rigs anyway.
Yeah.
Well, let me rephrase that. I do have a rig I use like in like small lakes and farm ponds. I got braid on.
Oh, wow. He thumped it hard then.
Getting a hit? Let me give you.
Yeah, but we're going to wait. Wait till if you throw it on solo, it scares them all.
All right. Yes, Jody, you guys are. You guys put on a heck of a performance today.
Lord just froze the cartridge.
Oh, man, both these shallow water rods are getting bumped. We've got straight out behind the boat is 50 feet, but off to the side it's about 16. I've got 2 rods in the deep water and 2 rods in the 16-foot. And both the rods in the 16-foot water right now are getting tapped. Somebody, there are 2 of y'all. Somebody needs to do something. There goes the Muddy River rod. Just come on, man. Get ready. I guarantee you this is channel cat. The way they're pecking on it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Both rods, same time. They're just tapping it, though. Come on, bend it. There goes the Muddy River. Two rods, same time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's dropping slack. He's dropping slack. I probably should have reeled down on that one that dropped slack. I'm scared to reel down on him, though, because I don't want to pull it away from him. I made that mistake last week. Dude, I'm like, the Muddy River rod is maybe 25 feet off the bank. And then the Muddy River rod, which is real shallow, dude, he just bent the tip of it really hard. I should have reeled down on him. Man, I just don't want to lose a fish, so I'm hesitating.
Morning, Jason Lamb. What's going on, buddy?
Look at this, man. They are torquing them. Look at this.
Pick them
Watch, here goes the Muddy
rods
River.
up.
Look, see?
They keep doing that, Daddy.
That rod is just 20 feet off the bank.
On them.
There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. See that crap?
Channel cat.
That's channel cat. Gotta be. Now, he's dropped a bunch of slack in me. Look at that. I'm going to tighten up on him just a little bit. Man, I'm going to have to reel down on one of these fish in a minute. I can't take this.
Sometimes that's what it takes, Danny. Sometimes you got to pick that rod up and reel down on them. And they keep doing that.
Yeah.
I've had big fish do that. Stephen, how we doing? Roger says turn the camera, Danny, to where you can see the rods a little bit. Because you guys can't see them rods, but you can see the see you guys perfect.
Okay, well, I'm just going on these two right here. There goes the mad cats. They're whacking it. There goes the Muddy River. Look at that. You see that?
Morning, Uncle Lou.
I got two rods tapping at the same time right now. There goes the mad cats.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Well, Danny picked that rod up, and the sucker starts hitting, try feel them out and reel down on them. I've had to do that crap a lot in that cold weather.
No, reel down on that one. Didn't do no good.
All right.
He whacked it real hard and dropped slack all the way back to the boat, and I reeled down on it. Nothing. I may have to downsize these hooks.
What size hooks you running?
Let's see what the bait looks like. Dude, look at that. He just chewed the crap out of it.
Morning, Robin.
They're chewing that up. Let's get that one back out there.
Yeah, you might have to downsize your bait and your hook.
You see where I'm at? Right off the bank. Maybe 20 feet off the bank. Well, I had to try reeling down on at least one of them.
Well, definitely.
But I know don't do that again. Mad cats are still getting involved. I'm going to downsize these hooks, I think. And go a little bit smaller bait. Yeah. Well, getting bites like this, we're going to hook up on something. I think we just got to find the right hook and the right bait. I think we got to downsize. But there's no way I'm taking that big hook and that big bait off of Black Betty. It's staying on there all day. Robin C. Hey, sister. And Uncle Lou, I didn't say hi to you. Hello, Uncle Lou. Yeah, I think I'm in a school of baby channel cats.
Well, some little bitty blues.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a spot on the Missouri side I can fish in the wintertime. Oh my gosh, just catch a little pound, like pound and a quarter blues, just like crazy. Behind this one wing dike, it'll just be stacked in there. But I never ever get anything bigger than that out there.
He pulled that one hard enough. I'm gonna turn the camera back when we get back on all 4 rods. If I cook up on something, you'll see it. He just bent that mad cat rod and jerked it in the rod holder. I'm gonna try to line that up just looking straight out the very back of the boat. Don't worry, if I hook up, you're gonna see me. I'm gonna stand right up in front of the camera.
Yes, Uncle Luke. Danny and Richard are on a boat. They're on a boat.
We are on a boat.
Y'all see me on a boat a little bit more next year if everything works out good.
Ready, Parker?
Well, we're definitely gonna do some bouncing around today because we got some other spots we're gonna try.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm ready for you to get yours. I'll drag mine up there. Me and Danny, we can do some fishing with you at the boat. We can follow each other around, anchor up close to each other. It'd be fun. Do some drifting together.
Hey, we tie both them boats together. We can get 47 rods out like Jody. We'll just bubble side by side, strap them together real good, put like a little rubber cushion in between them, and then put rods all the way around both boats. Man, I'm gonna have to do something about this end. I lost that end cap off there, and that's starting to fracture.
Yeah.
Oh. Man, I wish he'd quit doing that and just bend it down.
Pulling your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, all our bites are coming in shallow water. I'm gonna dig in that bag a minute and find the smallest hook I got.
Dude, I got some like 5.
I got some 5/0. I got 5, 7s, 8s.
Some 4s. If you want to catch whatever that is, that's a 45. You think you'll get that?
Yeah, see, he's still bumping it. As long as he's hitting it, I still got bait. Now I may have to come out of this coat. You done did yours, didn't you? No. Uh-oh, both of them. Here we go again. Shallow water bite. Yeah. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
They're like, hey, hit that one. I'll run over here and hit that one.
Yeah, I think it's one fish running back and forth. Man, watch that Muddy River rod, man. He's just bouncing the crap out of it. He's just going crazy with it. Look at that. Both rods, same time. Look. They ain't got enough to get in there. The hook's
Shallow water. You're right, Robin. Mississippi is. They're way further south of me, Robin, and they've got some water coming in from the Ohio now. They actually had a rise, about a 5 to 8 foot rise down there. I'm further south, way further south above the Ohio. I haven't had any. My water level is still like crazy low.
Oh, yeah, we got quite a bit of water came down here. Man, look at that. That's just irritating right there. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I think I should have brought my ultralight rod with a bluegill hook on it and just throw it out there.
Hey, I got some little tiny gray hooks. I guarantee you catch one.
Uncle Luke says the sea turtle.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. And see if anybody else. I'm gonna save this phone. Let me shut this phone down. I'm gonna save it in case we need it later.
If you want to plug it up, I got 2 big battery boxes and
That's on 82 right now.
seat charger.
Come on! Quit pecking and eat it.
Pull into in, check my they ain't out before. I'm on that drop right behind the boat.
Yeah, Roger, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's what he's dealing with. He's dealing with a bunch of little dinker channel cat messing with him.
Yeah, because they're just pecking on it. The very tip of the rod just keeps doing that. I got 2 rods side by side. They're in shallow water, and they're both just tap, 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 tap.
Say we do another 30 minutes.
Yeah. We'll give it our 30 minutes here. So 30, maybe 40. If we don't get on something here, we're moving. Because right now, I think we're in Dinkersville.
Jerry, I got to try out this new reel this morning. This is the first time I've used it. I've only casted it once.
What'd you get?
It's that big Salis X 3000.
Okay. How you liking it so far?
Man, I like it's freaking huge and it's a little cumbersome, but man, it carries a lot of line. I put an entire spool of Berkeley Big Game 50-pound on it.
Oh, dang right.
Yeah, it'll hold a lot of line. I backed it off a little bit.
Those wing dikes and stuff, let out a bunch of line and stuff.
Yeah. See if I can't backlash real quick. Back it off a little bit.
Clear? Get it?
A little bit. That's not really too much. Of course, I'm going to 10 ounce, a German jack head, and a body.
Yeah, you got about 5 pounds between the weight and the bait. You're throwing about 5 pounds out there. Now he don't keep pecking on that. He's eventually gonna work his way around there and get that hook the wrong way.
If they get smaller and smaller, he'll work his way through that.
Yeah, he's gonna work his way up there and get that hook in a minute.
Do it again.
I got a piece of him. I had him for a second. Look what he's done to that. Yeah. I mean, that was a pretty good sized chunk of bait. And that's all that's left. Basically skin and bone. Let me see what kind of. I'm going to go way smaller hook on this, I think. That hook ain't offset very much. Well, I mean, that's an 8-aught. I've got some 5s. Let me drop down to a 5. I hate going that small hook, though, because then you hook up on something big and it breaks off and you ain't got a good solid hookup on him. But right now, I think that's what I need to go with. I mean, look at these little bitty dudes.
Hey, that'll do it.
But I'm going to bend that and offset that just a little bit. I do like an offset in my hook. We're going to offset that just a hair. Spring loaded. Let's change this hook out real quick. Let's see. Oh, God. It's hard on fat guy bent over the boat. Fat guy in a little boat. We're going to go with a 5/0 hook and see if we can't find out what that is out there. We'll try the 5/0. See if that'll hook up on whatever it is. On just one of these rocks. Well, I hate putting it on the muddy river. That's my heaviest rod. You get what I'm talking about, Darren? Just adding this hook on there. And having a double hook rig.
Mainline.
Yeah, well, I can
Mainline swivel.
I can tie it up right here. Yeah. And I'm going to shorten it up. So let's just leave that 8/0 on there and add a 5/0 to it. Man, that sun is warm on my ears.
Mm-hmm.
It's toasty. Yep. That was my main concern, was freezing out here today. I don't think it's going to be an issue.
We got big fish.
Well, we're going to get a fish. That's no problem.
Somebody gonna fish.
It may not be very impressive. Yeah, we're going to throw a double hook rig like that right there. Let me get both of them baited up, throw it out there, and see which one they want to get caught on. I can actually use up some of this. I'm going to use that belly piece. Oh, yeah. This bait is still frozen solid. I really don't like how they put it on there, but that is what it is.
I bet it won't work so good. They're supposed to be
I
able to
think we're going to get it.
I think somebody said tomorrow. We're supposed to hit 60.
Yeah. Look, this bait is so frozen, it's just falling apart.
Hey, Danny and Richard,
Yeah.
I'm gonna back out of here for like 30 minutes or so. Cause I'm gonna relocate down to where these two rivers meet.
All right. Sounds good, man.
So I'll be back. I'll be back in just a bit. So
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
got that thing on top of it. There we go. And he may have cleaned me off of hitting it already. Just threw it out. Look at that. Before it hit bottom, he's grabbing it. Grab that little hook. I dare you. That makes me think they took the bait off this one because it ain't hitting. You hear that?
I don't know, he was getting a whole lot of static.
Yeah, his phone pops, clicks, and chirps. And
Hey, what's up, Lyle? John boy, how's it going?
Lyle Stokes.
That's the Lyle Stokes.
Yep. When I grow up, I want to be just like Lyle. I don't plan on growing up, though. Not going to happen.
We'll have to keep up chat for a while. You want to plug up your other phone? I got a box here and a charger.
Well, I'm still at 80-something%, I think. I'm at 81. Yeah, that way I'm going to turn this one back on and kind of keep up with people a little bit. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 29 people still in here. John Boy's catfishing. What's up, John Boy? Hey, say hey to Mary Ellen for me, will you? Dale Hayslip, what's up, brother? Man, that barge is so green, I think it's made by John Deere.
I think I found me some dang channel cats.
You find them channel cats, did you?
Yeah.
I think that's what I meant.
I told these two out a little deeper.
I know that's what I've been hooking over there in the hole around the corner. I've caught nothing but channel. But if you remember last year when I was fishing with zombie carp in the hole, 99.9% of the fish I caught were channel cat. I caught the one blue cat, which was the piebald with a question mark. Every other fish I caught there was all channel cat. How cool would it be though to slip back into that hole and catch that piebald again? That same fish.
That would be cool. There wouldn't be no mistake.
Oh no, you know that fish. Those markings are for life. The sad part about it is, though, I've had like 40 people fishing that hole since I caught that fish. I guarantee if somebody else caught him, they took him home and killed him. Eat the little hook! Eat the little hook! he's pecking on it, man. You're on the wrong hook, dude.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing. I can leave it be.
Man, I'm about ready to go down to a 2-aught Eagle Claw.
I got a box of them if you want. I got a box up there.
The problem with them J hooks, though, man, is you know, that's when I'm holding it. When he taps it, I jerk it. You know, you're back to the, and you know, it took me so long to get used to using circle hooks and just letting it go. It's going to be the same problem with transitioning back to J hooks. Is setting the hook. You know, you won't do it. And you're like, crap. And then if you got more than one rod out and you got J hooks and circle hooks, you get excited and you forget which one you got to set the hook on and which one you got to just let go.
He took that thing.
Did he?
He bent it down 6 inches. I reeled down. He wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, man. I think it's a little bitty tiny channel cast. Maybe some baby blues. Baby blue. Greenwell Fishing. What's up, Michael?
Oh, he pulled up.
I gotta check the bait on this Mad Cats. I think they cleaned me off again.
You know, both the rods I've had over here getting bit.
Yeah.
The ones that had that skipjack oil on them.
Really?
I wonder if that ain't got something to do with it.
Well, because I just don't plain skipjack on these two in the shallow over here. They're still banging on it.
52 cents and two shallower.
I'm gonna check the bait on this because they have just been picking me clean. They're just pecking it.
What is John Deere barge?
It's a John Deere barge. It's all green. Look at this. Hold on. Let me get down where you can see it. Loosen that drag a little bit. That is all that's left on that hook is a piece of skin. Look here. Look. He picked it down to skin. Look at that. They're just pecking on it. And all I got left is a little piece of skin. It's got to be baby fish. Got to be.
Probably, you remember all the like 12, 15 little channel cats down there by them barges?
Yeah.
They're probably all along
They're schooled up. That big school we saw, baby channel cats. And there's thousands of them. Because as soon as you throw it out there, they're hitting it. So, do I want to swap a hook out on this one? Yeah. Let me get that out of the way. Slang it. Send it. No, it's not very deep. But that's where the hits are coming from. I'm going to bait this hook up one more time. One more time.
See the difference about when Jerry comes back in.
Yeah, when Jerry comes back, we're going to move.
I don't know what's up with his phone.
I don't know what's happening.
He must not backed out. He just closed his phone out or something.
Dude, that is like, I'll bet that's not even maybe 8 foot deep.
I bet he meant to back out. Yeah.
Well, you got two options coming up. You want to back down to the hole, or do you want to go check up there? Now, I don't know how the phone reception is going to be up there.
We can scoot around through that hole. It'd be real easy.
Well, went through there and looked at that. So I kind of want to look at somewhere different that we haven't been, because we can always come back to that. Yeah. Yeah. Go check out the wing dam, rock dike. You know, because we've only tried to fish that one time. And yes. There you go.
I brought like 3 drift socks. They have to go out some drift socks.
I think there was one time there that we were having trouble with the phone signal, though.
It gets back up. We'll look around and try.
Double hook's going, change the hook, you know you want to.
Mm-hmm. Little hot hand seems to be doing pretty good. Back up to 100%.
It never fails, though.
Where are you guys at? Lyle, we're
Hey, tell him
right here,
right up the stream from the spot he usually fishes.
right here at New Madrid. We put in right there at that small boat ramp south of New Madrid, the small one. Danny
That's where
said
Law fishes at.
that you used, and we're upstream probably what 3/4 of a mile from New Madrid. We're about a mile and a half from the boat ramp.
Yeah.
We're gonna, as soon as Jerry gets back in, we're gonna head back upstream probably another mile to that new dike they put in and check it out.
Yeah, if I look downstream right now, I'm looking at the spot that Lyle Stokes fishes when he used to come here. Right there's where Lyle Stokes fished at. Right down there. Barge, come on, man. Oh, this phone here is way behind. Lyle says he wishes he was here. Lyle, I wish you was here too.
I wish it was too.
If it's any colder, I'll just bump up against you, try to keep warm. He goes, never mind. I don't want to come down. Change my mind.
Wow, did I hear that right? Y'all got some snow yesterday? I thought I seen somewhere where around Buffalo y'all got like 2-3 inches of snow.
Yeah, come on down here, Lyle. I'll be your snuggle buddy. That's how I keep people out of my spots. I go, you can't fish here unless you hold my hand. Never mind. I don't want to fish there. He says no snow. No snow. You did get hit on chicken or skip that? Really?
I said you like to dig up for your trail too. We'll get right up on the dike.
As long as it's not beating the crap out of the boat.
The front, and then we'll swing the butt in around the car. As long as you got it ain't sitting there beating.
Yeah.
But if you have two dike, I think we can get out of the car break. I don't think we can.
Has life. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Man, these barge waves are just throwing me everywhere.
It's like glass out here this morning.
No doubt. When we launched the boat this morning, we're shooting down the river. I mean, it was dead calm. I thought we were on a lake.
I don't see it that calm at all.
Nope. I mean, the surface of the water was just smooth like glass, and we were just zipping right on through there. I forgot all about my coffee. I bet it's frozen solid.
I got some thermos.
I got a Mountain Dew that's chilling right now. Yeah.
I was like bouncing off the wall. That's all, ain't it?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Me too. I want Black Eddie to go down there and then Rod and I go in the water. So that'd be quite a feat because she's sticking up quite a ways. I think if you bent her down that far, you'd probably snap her in half as cold as it is.
I don't know if I can angle my phone up that much, but y'all should see this. He's got that 16-foot surf rod sticking out of a rod holder.
It's way up there.
Yeah, you almost can't see the tip of it in the camera.
Some pretty solid tucks on these
Big Bills, what's going on, man? Have you guys checked the elevator yet? No. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fish up there. We marked a bunch of fish, but we can't get signal up there for nothing. Well, I've tried 2-3 times to go live up there by the elevator. You do good. Signal. Do good to send a text message from up there. If I could, that's where I'd be. Oh, there you go.
Is he on there? Oh, man, he's come off. Dude, he took it down, too.
That's what he did that long ago, man. He took it down 6-8 inches.
He took it down.
Dang. I thought you had him.
I just knew that fish was on there. Dadgummit. Dude, that was the hardest hit yet. Oh, look what happened. Look what happened.
Sure enough.
Look at there.
You would have had him.
Yep, the hook is back into the bait.
Yep.
That's why he didn't hook up.
As I said, he brought the bank to the boat. He sure did.
Man.
You can take a bank fisherman off the bank. Some kind of thing like
That'll keep him doing that again.
Yeah, you put that back out there. He bites again. You'll get him.
That's why he didn't hook up.
I don't think that was a channel cat either.
No.
He hit that pretty
the hook
hard.
turned and got in the bait, so there was no hook on him. It was all him holding on the bait. All right, well, I think he can't do it now. We got that bait fixed work. See? All right. Dude, that felt like it's like maybe 4 or 5 foot deep right there where it is.
Yeah, it's pretty shallow. Roger must be talking about when you talking about being snuggle buddies. He said, I've been listening the whole time, but now it's just getting weird.
I'm kidding. You guys know I joke a lot. My God.
Aaron?
Y'all too serious. I'm not snuggling with Lyle Stokes for less than $20.
Let's go dip that net in the water. You know?
Yeah.
I don't do superstitions, but whatever helps.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys, as soon as they get somewhere, that's what they do. Dip the net in the water.
You dip it up now, it's going to have icicles hanging off.
Yeah, no kidding. That sun's shining. I bet you it's warm. It's probably above freezing now, you think?
No, I'd say so.
It's got to be getting close. It's about 21 when we got out here this morning, but it's warmed up quite a bit.
I guarantee it's lower 30s right now, at least. Oh. Yeah, my first real shot at a fish today, and the hook turned back into the bait. Because he was on there when I first reeled down. Yeah, he was pulling, and it just.
Yeah, I don't believe that was no channel cat either. He didn't sit there and just pop it. He took it.
No, he did. He grabbed it with his jaws.
Probably better too.
I still don't think it was.
It wasn't no monster.
I think it's maybe a 5-6 pounder, maybe.
All right.
Just do it. Dip the net in the water. There we go.
Now for catch one.
See, if you look, what you got here, you see how that comes out? That's a hump out there. That you see how it's cut back in the side? There's a drop off on the other side of that. So what I'm doing is casting the other side of that, so I'm on the downside of that hump in that hole. Yep. Yep. It drops down, comes up, it drops down, and comes up again. And what I'm doing is throwing over that hump back down into the hole, right off the bat. Hurry up, Parker. I want to move. Waiting on Parker to get back so we can move. I don't want to try moving. Oh, there you go. That coffee's frozen. That's an iced coffee. You know, I'm going to go ahead and drink it. Oh, that's awful. How's my wife drink that crap? She loves iced coffees. Get all that bounce. Todd Jenkins. What's up, Todd?
What's up, dog?
Uncle Jeep. Beep, beep. Come on, catfish. Oh, come on now. Come on now. That's going to be a channel, though. They've been doing that a lot around here at the hole. The channel cats will bump it and drop slack all the way back to the bank. It's really weird. That's what it takes. You'll have fun. We may have to go down to little 2-aught eagle claw hooks. I don't know. I don't want to. Yeah. Man, he's wanting that bait bad. He's just steady chewing on it. I don't think it's turtles. No, that's it. What? Are you serious? There is a turtle out there.
Water's 47 degrees.
That's crazy. It's a 47-degree turtle. Come on, little dude, eat it.
Hey, there's some barge goes by.
I know it. You bounced forever. I missed him again. Dude, I'm about to put a J hook on here and just start setting the hook on it.
We can read that.
Well, I'll wait on Jerry in case we lose signal. That way, at least one of us is still on here. See, look.
All right, boys,
He's
I'm
just
back.
nibbling.
There he is.
About time.
Took me a little bit of a
Now
walk
that
to
you're
get where
back,
I'm
I think
going.
we're gonna head upriver to the rock dike, wing dam.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna get my rods out. So.
Oh, well, I just want to go make a run through there and look at the graph. And if we don't like what we see, then back to the hole. Yeah, I'd kind of like to make a run through there and look at the graph. Around and around she goes, where she stops and be on my nose. You know what? I did the fish on this. It's going to take an act of God to get this rod out of the rod hole. Yeah, sometimes it's not only fun. Oh yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. That had a big skipjack head on it. I got a bare hook. That's been sitting out there with no bait for God knows how long. That might have been something big. Because, I've done it before. You know, in order to keep an eye on this rod, you got to look straight up.
Right.
And there's times that I went back and watched the video footage after I get home, and the end of this rod would be dead on.
You chicken code works. I don't understand why. Hey, yeah, I don't know why it works either, but it works. But with that being said, cats are opportunists, man. They'll eat anything they can get their jaws on. A lot of times, it's got protein in it. I've got some carp, some shad, and some chicken when I'm running today. What's up, Mike? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I was up in some quieter water. Wasn't getting any hits, so I relocated, made it like a half-mile walk. I'm down here where the Kaskasky empties into the Mississippi. I got a nice little deep hole. Well, it's not as deep as it used to be, but it's a low water, but it's fairly deep. I got a nice little current seam, so hopefully these cats will freaking cooperate. What's going on, Bill? Rowdy Royal, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, my normal spots I fish. There were deer hunters parked in there, so I did not want to park in there and mess up their hunt. So I came over here. I go, oh shit. So yeah, I relocated over here. It's a public area, but they don't allow hunting right here. So I'm able to get in here and fish. Cause like I said, my normal spots I hunt in Missouri, there's guys parked in there. It's the last weekend of our gun season in Missouri. Oh, fish on, fish on. got him. There we go, guys. That little move paid off. Nice little blue. I'm going to say he's probably 7-8 pounds, probably. So, all right, guys, we'll get this guy back. I caught him on a piece of shad. And boy, he actually smoked it. So, let me get this guy back. So, one last look, y'all. Ooh. Ooh, that was quick, y'all. That was real quick. All right, let me take me off solo. Whoo, dang. On the board. That's right, Lyle. Yeah, just literally relocated. I was up the Kaskasky, about a half mile above the lock. Just wasn't enough current and stuff to satisfy me. Relocated down here. I'm down here. Right over here is where the Kaskasky empties in. So there's a nice big scour hole right here. Then I got a little bunch of rocks coming out. So I got a real nice first and secondary current seam coming down in this hole. And right off the bank here, there's probably 40, 50 foot of water right off this bank. So the Mississippi does have fish yet. Let's see if we can't do that again. I'm having to sit kind of high up here in the bank because down close to water, I don't get no reception. So I'm going to have to sit up here kind of high or whatever. So hopefully Danny and Richard make a move and they get on some fish. So I caught that on the old medium action Rocky Baker signature series Mad Cat. And I bought that rod just for channel cat fishing. But I figured I'd bring it along today, and I was running down around a little bit smaller baits just to see, That's actually the first fish off that rod. I haven't really had the chance to use it yet. I thought, you know what? I'm going to bring that sucker out. No. Yeah, y'all, when I first got out here this morning, it was 14 degrees. I got the truck, made the move. We are up to 20 degrees now. So it is warmed up quite a bit. So to the uber low once water. Uncle Jeep, I'm actually fishing on the Illinois side in a public area. I've fished there quite a bit, and I've done really well. I've caught some really good cats in this area. But the spots in Missouri, I didn't go there just the fact that it's our second week of our firearm deer season, and there was guys parked in there this morning deer hunting. So I got to walk pretty good ways through some woods and some bottoms to get to where I'm fishing. And I didn't want to go up there and mess them guys and blow the deer out of the area. I know how aggravating that is. 'Cause I hunt a lot of public ground myself, and it does get extremely irritating when you guys got guys chomping through the woods. So I came over here so I didn't mess some guys up. And plus, Illinois, this is their first shotgun season too. So there's some spots in the Illinois side I didn't want to go to for the same fact. I didn't want to blow deer out. Yeah, I don't want to get shot too, yeah. But which is out of respect for my fellow hunters. You don't want to mess their hunting up. But, me chomping around too could work to their advantage. I could kick some deer up. So, and good Lord, I seen a bunch of deer this morning driving over here. So, it's 27 degrees, but boy, I got the sun beating on me. I'm actually freaking sweating, y'all. That little bit of activity I had to do there. All right, let's see if we can do that again. Let's get a big one on the board, y'all. Enough of them dinks. I am on the side where the Kaskasky empties in the Mississippi. I'm right at the mouth, Mike. I am right at the mouth. And during high water situation, I have caught some good fish here. Well, in this spot right here, last year, this past summer, I caught a few in the 40s and a couple in the 50s right here. So it's a good spot. But my reception a lot of time, for some reason, the summer month, it really, really, really sucks here. So for some reason, I'm getting really good reception this morning. So. Y'all, Stan's live too this morning. I actually messaged Stan before I did this morning's show, last week to let him know, hey, due to schedule conflicts, I'm going to have to do it in the morning. I checked in with him. He was good with it. Like I said, I respect Stan. I didn't want to step on his toes. And I wanted to let him know I was going to be live too. And he's like, go for it. We'll shout each other out. So. There's a spot just down the river. There's a hard bend in the river right there. I've really been wanting to really, really get into that area and fish, but there's no bank access. But once I get a boat, I'm going to be fishing in this stretch over here. There's a couple really, really good spots I used to fish with a buddy of mine in a boat years ago. So I'm looking forward to be able to get into that. So. Well, I tell you what, that sun feels good, y'all. That campground, boat ram's only. Oh, really? Well, God dang, Mike, you have to come down sometime. We'll have to do some fishing, buddy. Yeah, it's about maybe 40 minutes from me, about 35, 40 minutes from me. Like I'm on the Missouri side, but it don't take me very long at all to get over here at all.
Yeah, it's up a little high. See if you can point it down some. Man, that ride was kind of rough. Yeah.
No worries.
Well, we got to try to fix our. We lost our graph. We got to try to get our graph going.
Nice little blue, Danny. You're probably about 7-8 pounds.
You think it's there or back here on the battery? Or is it wired in right there? Okay, well it's got to be there then. Wired in. Yeah, because without that, we're basically flying blind, which is what we normally do anyway.
Well, that can be a little nerve-wracking, though. Uncle G, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. $20. Thank you very much. Yeah, I
I
went
got
off
power up here to the corner.
left my thermos at the house.
I got power up here to the
So
harness.
You don't think it's your
bring my coffee
transducer
and
down there, do you?
my loss is out
No,
on
this
this
is
cold
still
morning.
anything. It's
Thank you very much, Uncle Jeep. Thank you very, very much. So, Danny and Richard get themselves set up. Hopefully they start whacking and stacking.
Well, we're trying. Our graph went out. We're trying to get the graph back on.
Okay.
Yeah, we lost our screen. And out here in a boat right now, dude, you do not want to run without that graph because
No.
shallow spots come up on you quick.
That's not a good idea. And the river running blind like that. I mean, I know a lot of guys that do it. They just follow the marker buoys. But when you start getting in
Well,
close to
that's
the
what we did. We went way out in the middle and came upstream, but it was rough. I'm telling you. Hey, Uncle Jeep with a boom boom. I can't see
yes,
how much.
sir.
I got a glare from the sun.
Jello wants to know when the winter ball and bash is going to be. Well, we're going to have to get together and plan that here for
yes,
everybody's
let's
going to have
do
to
it.
come down. We're going to have to do our
The what?
ball and bash again this year.
Do our ball and bash. All of us get together and go back up bowling.
Yeah, let's wait till it's like 13 degrees or -8.
Yep. Well, just let y'all know, this year we're keeping some catfish, I think. When we go up here this year, we're keeping some cats.
God, we should have this thing on.
We just
Well, we're gonna putter around here and go out to the end of this wing dike and try to anchor up on it. So give us a minute. We're gonna get set up over there on that wing dike.
All right. Rebel, heck, man. Everybody, I don't care who all wants to go. Heck, if we get the whole dadgum bank line with people. Everybody, once we get it figured out, we'll post it up. And this year we're gonna have multiple phones running. We'll have cause everybody was scattered down the bank. We're gonna have multiple phones running this year, so we'll have everybody, so you guys can get all the action. So, but like Danny said, I want to get a good stretch where it's been cold for a bunch of days, and ideally, we need a good windy day over there. Wait till warm weather. Heck, well, yeah, we get this spring. It's usually still pretty good, but the key to balling, though, man, if you're bank fishing, you need, like today, it would suck. It would absolutely suck. And don't get me wrong, you probably still get a few, but a day like today would absolutely suck. It's blue bird sky, high pressure, no wind. It would suck. You need a windy day, about a 10 to 15 mile an hour wind, smashing that bank, and a little overcast. Then it is on like freaking Donkey Kong. Mike, yes, I've got to learn how to do some bumping because I actually in the process of right now of getting a River John with a 75 horse Merc on it. So I'm gonna have to do relearn how to some of the ways I fish. I want to start learning how to bump and everything. I'm gonna be more mobile this coming up year, so I'll be able to diversify my fishing a little bit more and getting more active bodies of water and not being so grounded. This year with the water being so low, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was stuck in these spots. There was just no water, and I want to be able to access more water now. So me and the wife talked, and we was like, you know what? Let's just get a guy's stern boat. Piraton don't even open till after Christmas, so I'm down with all right, Joe. I don't know when we'll do it yet. We'll have to figure everybody's schedule out, because I know at the end of this month, I won't be available the last weekend of November. Well, actually, the first weekend in December, because I got drawn for a special management deer hunt up north. So I will be indisposed for about 4 or 5 days on that hunt. So once we get back, we'll definitely try to figure it out. Like I said, we'll get it lined up a month or so in advance, give everybody enough head time. And anybody wants to come down, more than welcome. Yes, Roger. Yes, like I said, I want to get I want to be more mobile, and because I used to be able to access the levee for miles and miles in my area, but then they shut down the levee a few years ago, and I'm not able to get to a lot of my spots I used to be able to get to. So it's been frustrating. So now I am going to be able to, with the boat, I'll be able to move. Like I said, I've got some work I got to do to it yet. So I got to put a new steering cable and stuff like that, and a few other things, and get it set up the way I want it. So yes, Uncle Jeep, I have 5 deer in the freezer right now, but we eat a lot of deer in our household. I mean, we make a lot of burger, jerky, sausage, roast, steaks. It really helps supplement the grocery bill. So, and on that particular hunt, we are allowed 2 deer in that hunt. The first one you kill has to be a doe, and then the second one can be a buck. And there are some giants in that area where we're going to go hunt. So I will be holding out as far as the buck. It's going to have to be a good one. I'm getting a new trailer, and won't be afraid. Heck yeah, Mike. Heck yeah. Yeah, because I'm like sitting right here, and I'm looking at 2 wing dikes. They're actually on the dikes on the Missouri side across the river from me that I can't get to, by a bank. But man, the one I'm looking at's got this big old massive deep cut bank and a bunch of wood pilings. And it looks flatheady. I mean, just like a flathead spot out of this world. And plus there's a creek that comes in right there. So that's going to be one spot I will definitely be hitting.
On the hole. I can't believe something got the skipjack head off that wall though. But I had a hook to the back side back there because I couldn't get it to the hook. So he might have grabbed it and just pulled it off there. I'm going for that current scene way out there. Oh yeah. Oh, that went downtown, son. Nope. Yep. Came off acres.
It was kind of stuck right here, so I guess that's kind of
I wonder what that banging was back there. Help.
good. I got it
You may have to.
I got it re-hooked. I put it on the zigzag.
Huh?
I put it on the zigzag. That should hold it.
You already got the anchor reset?
Yeah. Let me grab it.
That's got a kind of wobble job, but it'll be alright. I'm fishing that pretty old fast current. Is that something bumping on it?
Well, I missed one, guys. I had a pretty good little way pop, hammered it pretty good. And I should have let him. I should let him take a little bit more, but yeah, this one I got literally right off the bank in this deep hole. Boy, he popped it pretty darn good a couple times. Deer boats, heck yeah, I do some deer broths and stuff, and do a lot of deer tacos, deer chili. I mean, deer stir fry. I mean, just about everything you can imagine. Yeah, Greenwell, there is some amazing looking areas that are accessible by boat right in this particular area. There's a ton of freaking dikes, and you guys see it. There's a barge coming in upriver. And he is literally only 20 yards off that bank. He's swinging into a big, deep hole right there. And I have a guy I know that knows a commercial fisherman that they
Get the rod set out. We may mess with it.
used to net that in the winter. And they used to catch a ton of big fish right in there, unfortunately.
Making it.
Whew. Like I said, it's probably got in the 20s. I had to get rid of my Carhartt. I got a t-shirt and long sleeve and my hoodie on. I was starting to sweat in my dang Carhartt, so I had to get rid of it.
Have you ready?
Oh yeah. Dude, right there in the middle, that is deep.
Yeah, that big hole.
I mean, but here's the thing.
80 out there.
Well, I guarantee you it's probably close to 80 or 90 foot right there right now.
Oh, wow.
Now, that being said, that down there where we're getting all our bites in shallower water. So, let's see what happens.
Did you guys mark anything?
You what?
Did you guys mark any fish or?
Yeah, the graph's not working. We got no screen on the graph, so we're flying blind.
Okay. May have a bad connection. Probably a bad connection in your transducer or something.
I think it's up under the wiring harness. I've had some trouble there before. I had it fixed.
Double Hook says deer chicken fried steak sounds good. Oh man, yes. We actually take our deer sometimes and we I roll deer steak and I roll it in Andy's red and we'll fry it. And it is absolutely amazing.
Mouse a little bit, people.
The whole time we're going to have a problem is when a barge. That's not going to be good. Man, if we were anchored up probably that hole, I would just swim right off the side. But that's freaking deep.
Ooh, that old sun feels good, y'all.
Yeah, it does.
I've got to make some changes here.
Come on, come back and hit it again. Hit it again. Come on.
Oh, I'm going to throw that one right there. And I'm going to run this. Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. The way I've got these rods set up, if we get into anything big, I'm going to be cutting some lines because I'm going to have a tangled mess over here. All right. Let's go with an old double hook rig here.
I'm going to put a little more lead on that third rod down. Starting to reel up a little bit now. It's bouncing, but I'm going to let's see if it'll settle down in that tire hole. Let's see what happens. Once the barge gets through, I might have to reposition my rods a little bit. So it's going to up tank. I'm not using a whole lot of lead. Only got like 5-6 ounces of lead on. So it's kind of barge sucks. Draw off that barge prop, sucking it in and kind of pulling my lead up. So I'm going to probably reposition all my rods once this barge gets up and past. But I want to leave my rods in case it gets stirred up and get a little barge bite action going on.
Do what? Yeah. It seems like the last time we were here, we kept getting hung up off the side. Yeah. Ooh, I don't want to hook the phone. Still sinking. 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 Just hit bottom. That's freaking deep.
Got the Mariana shrimp.
We come check this spot out during the hog leg battle, remember?
Yeah.
That spot was like 84, 85 foot deep. There's one spot was 89.
All right, let's break the Missouri state record.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Got a little noise, y'all. Got the barge rolling by. I mean, he's like right here. So
Got a cross current
he's
coming
really close right where I'm at. Really close. Which is a good
This is
thing.
gonna be that shifting deal going on. Yeah. Now get that out there if you think big, sir. I'll have to just drop flat there. Maybe. Yeah. Well, I just tried it from the rod on. I got the drag set. I mean, if he takes off
That's
with
what
this,
I'm hoping, Thomas. That's what I'm hoping. Man. Get the bottom stirred up a little bit. But once this barge gets through, I'm going to reposition my rods. It pulled my sinker up, and it kind of swung me in a little tight to the bank. So I'm going to give this barge, let it get turbulent. But I got another one that's actually downriver a couple miles. I can see him coming around the bend. So I'm going to get the same thing here in a little bit. But I'm going to give time, make sure you don't get them stirred up. So actually, I'm going to freshen up my bait on my one rod.
I think we got a little breeze blowing through that gap right there. We were protected behind that island a while ago with no wind at all. If any two is going to get tangled up, it's going to be these two off this side right here. Yeah, it's whipping them around into the cove. That's just no, that's that tap. It went down like that. It went tink, tink, tink. 3 times real fast. Yeah. Yeah. He tapped it 3 times real quick. It was really light. I don't think it could have been other than that. It just like found something that it pulled off of it and it dragged across something real fast. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like 3 quick taps. Well, we don't have a skunk show because Parker already caught one.
There we go. To the first street.
Yep. No skunk show yet. See, look, current same direction. Now it's going out that way. Now, see, my Epic swears by that. If you find it where it turns shifting, something about that.
Yeah, look, 4 5 spots.
We got about a mile of it right to that. Yeah, because it's shifting. I know it. I'm talking about fin over and line peeling off. Well, I thought this was going to be a lot calmer than last time. So I think we got the same scenario going on with the current shifting. Yeah, it's going to be my left. That's the rod that's going to hook up, and it's going to be a nice. And I'll do it. If I have to open the bail for a second. I had to do that once before in the rocks. I had it wedged in between some rocks. And when the fish collar pulled down, it locked it in. I couldn't move it. I had to open the bail, pull the rod up. So I couldn't pull the fish up and the rod at the same time. So I had to open the bail and drop line to him and then get the rod out of the rocks and then go back after him. We'll give this spot. How much time you want to give it here? Yeah. And worst case scenario, we'll go back down to the hole. We know we can pull right up on the sandbar safely. But I'll tell you right now, that is Channel Cat City. It's what's piled in there right now. But they're good channel cats. So. I mean, they average between 7 to 9 pounds in there.
I'm off the bed. Good luck. All right. 217, get some sleep, buddy. All right. I just repositioned it.
Yeah, that's probably way behind.
I actually moved in a couple of rods in closer. It's just a fact that 2 hit the fish I caught and the head out right after that. Close up to the bank of this in this skyr hole.
Oh. They can't see either one of us. I can see his black belly sticking out. And no rod there.
Try to angle it up.
Yeah, it looks like we saw the boat.
You guys get positioned up, Richard?
For the way, so.
Do what, Jerry?
You guys get all positioned up?
Yep. We got right off the end of this dike here.
Oh, that's perfect. You nailed it.
We got a few rods out in the fast current, some in real deep water, and some in the shallow.
There you go.
Just kind of covering our bases.
Yeah, you got that camera set perfect. You can't you're not getting any better than that. But this phone here is lagging. I'm going to turn it off. Because if I do answer a question to anybody, it's going to be 3 minutes after that. Like, dude, we're past that already. Move on.
Well, one bright side, guys, we kept the skunk off the board again.
Yeah, man. I think this is what 26 weeks in a row we've kept our streak going.
Yeah. We've never had an episode without a fish. Knock on wood. Wait a minute.
There we go.
Got some wood. We may be one at a time in it, but we ain't skunking it.
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't been setting the world on fire as of late.
Well, here's the thing. We'll do. It's coming up. We'll do a special episode. I know it's called Mississippi River Rats, but we'll do the Baldwin Bash, and that'll be an episode that it'll be all right.
Oh, yeah.
But I am definitely taking a big cooler with me this time because I'm going to bring a ton of those fish home with me.
Well, don't get me wrong,
Last
boys.
time we went
There
to
may be a show or two if the weather is just absolutely crap. I may, go over to Baldwin, for a show. Just keep things entertaining,
I got no problem with it.
sure.
I mean, no matter where you're at, you're still a Mississippi River rat.
Well, sure. What's going on, Dave? How we doing? Dave? Yeah, right after I caught that fish, I got another pretty good hit off the same rod.
Yep.
So,
because if you remember, we actually did a show this year where I was camped over at Kentucky Dam. I had my camper over there, and
yep.
you guys did the show, and I was fishing off that pier below the dam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the our skipjack run. I want to get a few more than I did last year, or this past year rather.
Yeah, same here.
I'd like to get a couple of hundred of them.
I think about 50 of them would probably do me for a while. That way I can have a big fish fry for about, a small group of people.
Think so.
Hmm?
Think so, my good.
Oh, you talking about skipjack?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about going to Baldwin and keeping catfish.
Oh, no, I was like,
oh, yeah, I need at least 200 skipjack.
Yeah, looking forward to our skipjack run.
Yeah, same here. We need to get back over it as soon as they start running.
Well, let me show them these.
I got that great feeding there.
Huh?
I got that great feeding. Right there.
Hey, Parker, check these out.
Oh, dang. Where'd you get them at?
Grizzly Jig Company in Cartersville, Missouri, dude.
Wow.
$5 each. $5 each.
I'll tell you what.
Dude, those are freaking big.
When you guys come up for the Baldwin Bash, I may have you pick me some up, and I'll give you the money for them.
There you go. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Richard just PayPal'd me the money yesterday, and I picked him up a bunch of them, too.
Yeah, good. For $5, you can't beat that.
Yeah, around here, that's unheard of. That right there is a $12 fish all day long.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. We got some weather like going to get up in the 50s this week, and I'm hoping it's going to unfreeze my bait holes. And if that's the case, I'm going to have to grab the headlamp after work a couple evenings and throw the cast net and try to get me 3 or 4 bags of bait, some carp, shad, whatnot, to make it through our winter shows.
Right.
I might as well let it out. Let him fall out. Yeah, my bait's so frozen. Have you ever tried to saw an ice cube in half? Oh. Yeah, I think where we was at, our only option would have been to go down to about a 2-aught Eagle Claw and just hold the rod. with a tiny piece of bait on there and just start jerking it.
Oh, we could have caught some that way, I'm sure.
But I'm looking for something, man. I am like 800 something pounds away from my goal this year, and I'm running out of time. So if I don't start getting into some of these big 30s and stuff, I'm not gonna make it.
A pound or two of time.
Yeah, I've been averaging 9 to 12 pounds a trip total, and that with the short amount of time I got left is not gonna make it. But we'll get back into these 30 pounders that we bite in the wintertime. Rivers come up a little bit. We just got to find the sweet spot. It will kill me though. This is still space sitting over our regular spot right now, just wearing them out.
Oh, but
Yeah,
it all depends on if you do it right. If you like
thing.
vacuum seal them and wrap them,
Well,
they'll last for several months. But that's the key is you got to get a good seal on them. And like when we do the skipjack, when we go down there behind the dam, we keep a cooler with the brine made out of rock salt, water, and
that
ice.
just looks so
Throw in
freaking weird.
skipjack as we're catching them in there.
Both sides real, and then
Right
boom!
before we head home, you pull the plug, drain the water out.
I know it.
Basically,
It's like,
flash freeze
dude,
them. They freeze
I'm
solid.
offshore fishing.
Get home, I take each one of mine, I wrap them in
You know, I'm
saran
drop
wrap,
shotting baits
vacuum seal them,
offshore.
and I put two to bag, and they last for
So,
months. They last for months.
back up in there.
They don't get mushy
I
on you.
don't know. I'm going to sacrifice it
If
to
you
a
just
rock,
throw them in
though.
a bag and just throw them in the freezer, they're gonna get mushy on you, and they're gonna get freeze burnt really quick. Cause skipjack and
Yeah,
moon
we said we're
eye
going
are
to give it
like
about.
king for bait in our area.
Yeah, we said we're going to give it about 30, 40 minutes here. And if we can't hook up on something, we're going back down to the hole. We're just going after channel cats after that.
All right.
Which, I mean, we do pull a blue out of there every now and then. But right now, it is just piled full of channel cats.
Well, the day's getting warmer though too. The blues may start moving up into that shallow water.
Well, we're not in shallow water right now.
Well, I'm saying like if you move down to your other spot down there,
Yep. With that water coming up into that channel, I've caught a lot of fish up in that channel. I would park right there at the spillway dam. And this happened last year. I was wearing them out. They made it start moving up into that channel now.
Oh, you could,
Yep.
but you're really you're pushing it. Like from
Oh,
catching
my
in
goodness.
February all the way to October,
I want to get this spot.
about 5-6 months is about
That'll be our next choice.
my experience is about the longevity
We can enter
bait.
it safely, just pull up on the sandbar. It's not going to hurt the boat. And we can just throw a big wide spread, everything from deep to shallow. The hole's pretty deep too, though. Honestly, I think that hole is deeper than this spot when the water's down. I don't know. It's close. I want one of them to just pull like a scare me that's going to snap in half. Like, no, don't break it, don't break it. Yeah, I want him to scare me that he's going to break one of my expensive rods. thinking about maybe zipping up into that cove and anchoring off that bank there and pulling back out this way. Because
Well, I got
we've
another
always
barge coming in front of me. All kind
been
of barge
decent
traffic
line
this morning.
line anyway. So.
Both of them
At
been
least there's a
running
lot
kind
of
of high in the water, so
massive
they're not
barge
loading them
traffic
real heavy
out in
yet
the
down
boat.
here.
That's a plus. I bought a spool of this catfish line down at Grizzly. It's called Vicious. You tried that yet?
I haven't tried their catfish one. I use it on crappie rods.
Well, they got catfish line down there, and they had 30, 40, and 50. And I think I picked up either 30 or 40. I don't like running 50. Uh, you can't get enough of it on there. I mean, you can on this one and that one, but that there 50-pound test, you got nothing on that. Maybe.
Well, that's all I run, Danny. It's Berkeley Big Game.
Well, I was telling him I was at Grizzly Jig Company yesterday. I picked up a spool of catfish line. It's called Vicious. And I've never used it before. I'm gonna switch over a couple reels and try it out. They got the big giant spools of that orange slime line down there too. Didn't you used to use that? Did you care for it? Or? Yeah, because it was like $49 for a spool. It's like that big around, about that tall. Really? Well,
I didn't think it was no big.
I mean, on that one there, I've got spooled up with that 30-pound Cajun. Man, I like that Cajun line. I mean, that rod's hung up over on
Fish
the
on!
bank a couple times.
Fish on!
Fish on. Go solo him.
There we go. Hey, that might be a little better one. You got that 12-footer bent pretty good. Still, it looks like it might be a little bit.
Man,
10 bags.
All right, here we go.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna say
That's a nice little
He's a decent fish.
11,
fat
maybe 12.
chunker.
Yeah.
No, that's a 9-pounder all day long.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right, we'll get this guy back in the water. Got him off the old chicken.
Good deal.
Chicken. Yeah. If I remember right, there's a big L-shaped. See how it makes an L here? It goes out there quite a ways. Up deep says 2 fish, awesome. And Wallbash Nate says it looks like Parker picked a good spot.
Yeah, making the move turned out for him.
Oh.
Come.
Yeah. Just had to bounce. No bait. Yeah, he could have. I'm just really wondering if these fish
Woo.
are going to be off. I'm thinking they may be up in the shallower one.
The water's only 4 to 7.
All right.
It's going down.
Yeah, I'm fishing a scour hole. Like, I mean, it sweeps in right next to the bank where the cast skims in. And there's probably about 40 foot of water right off the bank here. I got a nice little current seam coming in. There's a nice little eddy right there. So. Need a big one though. Need a big one.
Well, I mean, you're fishing pretty much fast current on that side, and I'm fishing low to medium current on this side. Got 25 people watching. Yeah, how long spent over paying. Yeah, bait off that one.
It's in that little small box up there. It's a coffee can down at the bottom.
Ooh.
One without a lid.
Dang fish is like handling a popsicle.
There's 10. Nope, I hear gunshots.
Oh yeah, I've been hearing gunshots all freaking morning around me on the Illinois side, and I'm hearing a bunch of the Missouri side. And I've seen deer twice now on the Missouri side running down along the riverbank. Yeah, a little campfire wouldn't be bad, but I tell you what, it's not bad. That was, the sun's up, shining on me. But just handling them fish, your hands get a little toasted, a little chilled.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you keep your hands dry, it's not bad. But boy, once you dip them in that water,
Oh man, yeah.
Spraying stuff, ham, and all kinds of things. Fuel in the Ziploc bag.
Oh, we're going to let you do the experimental.
This one.
Where's it at?
In that same lid there, there's a Ziploc bag.
Do some experimenting.
They can judge this video before using this lid. He called on it. Like about it. You got no smell to it. They say it's got like environmental smell.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they make those little rechargeable hand warmers that all about the size of a pack of cigarettes, whatever, and you charge them up. I think you can get like 8 hours out of one of them things. I'm thinking about getting one of them things.
Yeah, that'd be handy, wouldn't it?
We're doing a lot of air hammering on the project one at work right now. And man, you get running them dang 30-pound air hammers and that air blowing out. Oh my God, your hands feel like freaking a popsicle. Those aren't gunshots.
Man,
Those are mosquitoes zinging by while breaking the sound barrier. Well, I tell you
oh,
what, those dadgum mosquitoes out in this cold weather, wouldn't want to mess with. That's a bad some buck.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm gonna be greedy, but I like to double up on 50-pounders right now. I feel that.
Oh, I know.
You're like, my rod go down, and you're reaching for the net, and I go, oh, dude, forget that. Turn around.
Man, I was getting bait yesterday, and I was standing on the ice, trying to break a hole to get down to where I could throw my throw net, and had one of them stink pot turtles underneath the ice. Just underneath the ice, walking right underneath the ice under me. It was kind of wild.
Really?
Oh,
Wow. That's a tough critter.
see this rod here, the yellow magcats, it just got caught in that current, and it's sleeping straight underneath all these other rods. Yeah, as long as you're getting them loose. If not, we're not gonna be in this spot much longer. We'll go to the hole. Because if not, we're just throwing away rigs. You know what I mean? Yeah, but we were getting bites down there even though they were small, so if we just found the right spot where the bigger ones are, maybe better off.
We'll go give it a shot.
But it's gonna be challenging. I mean, we're gonna be lowering our expectations for sure. It is a deep hole too, though. Like I said, I was fishing blue cat up in the spillway ditch this time last year. I mean, nice ones too, 20, 25 pounds.
You guys caught a lot of your bigger cat last year up shallow, didn't you?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Last year, all them I caught in November and December was all in like 12, 15 feet of water.
You guys are starting to get a little water back down there. Maybe it'll get up to where you get that about that same depth,
Hope so.
Look at a spot I'm at
yeah.
sitting at
I mean,
right
I want
now.
to get enough water back down here that we get back to a sense of normal.
Yeah. To my rod, right where they're sitting right now, they should be underwater right now. They should be. I mean, that's where the water line should be. But like for my rods to the water, I mean, it's a good shoot. You know, 15, 18 feet from there to the water's edge.
That line was pulled tight, pulled back that way a while ago. Now it's going back.
I'm
I just want to be here whenever you disrespect. That's good. I just hate going through the process of all the tricks and, wait for that moment. But you want to be there when it happens.
It's pretty tough.
That's it. That log freaked me out. I thought it was a beaver. I see something in my peripheral vision creeping up on the boat. I'm like, what is that? Friggin' log floated up on me off to my side and it scared me. He's like, don't be creeping up in here. I know it. Well, that looks like a Creole spot right there. Everything you could possibly think that would be a spot to fish is right here in this spot. Got everything you want but fish.
Booty fish.
What's going on, Big Mike? Well, Big Mike, we ain't catching no giants. We'll keep the skunk away. Got a couple of them about 8 pounds, about 7, 8 pounds. So keep the skunk away anyway.
Just got to I think. I mean, I think they're holding and searching. Like it might be just like a flat out there somewhere. They're all piled up on it. We done checked the deep holes. Shallow water's full of little bitty. I think when we took back up in there last time, though, that's when we lost signal. Because see, the tower is right there. Off to the, you can barely see it, but the big white, it's almost dead center, right above that barge. There's tires sticking up there. Once you lose line of sight of that, is when you lose signal.
That's why they're boat.
You're blocked, yeah.
But it's
I know. And it's all directly connected right there, right?
mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well, I know you turned the key over, the whole ignition was spinning, wasn't it? It wasn't? Because I thought it was. I already stepped in there and was holding it while I was turning. I wanted to knock something loose.
you got to stand on the hood, you know.
Yeah.
Cold Creek, how we doing? Retired Rick, what's going on?
Retired Rick, what's up, buddy?
Cold Creek, I've caught 2, probably around the 7, 8, maybe 9 pound range. I've caught 2 blues so far. So we're keeping the skunk at bay.
Yeah.
It's warmed up considerable from the 14 degrees it was this morning. I'd say it's probably getting high 20s, close to 30 now. It's definitely getting a lot warmer. It's getting warmer and warmer about a minute. So.
Well, the last big flathead I caught never bit. I was actually going to pull up, check the bank, and I picked the rod up. The line was tight. The rod tip was bent. And I started reeling, and I thought, God, that's heavy. And pulled in, and it just dead weight. And he got about 10 feet from the bank, and all of a sudden it bent over and started jerking. And pulled up at 32-pound flathead. But I just drug him. He just like laid down and let me drag him along the bottom, you know.
He just grabbed it and just holding it.
Yeah. But man, when I got about 10 feet from that bank, he said, "Nah, I changed my mind."
Retired Rick, so they're biting here this morning. My buddies are out and got 14 already. Wow. No, Josh, I was gonna go on the Missouri side, but being gun season, I freaking didn't want to park there because
But
You real much?
I didn't want to mess with hunting up. And that day like today, Josh, bluebird skies, high pressure, ball want to suck. I'm down here actually where the Kaskasky empties into the Mississippi. I've caught two though. I've caught two around like 7 to 9 pounds so far since I've been here. I was up by the lock earlier. No hits.
when we did
As soon as I got here, I nailed one.
draft through
I
there,
missed another pretty good takedown, and then about 10 minutes ago, I just
which
caught
I'm
one.
sure
So,
that one here, you'd be like,
so
oh
got,
my
got, a
God.
few, got a few fish right here. So,
Oh, yeah, it
it sounds like a war zone around here, Josh. Freaking got Missouri, got the Illinois guys slinging leaded deer. Then I got then on the Missouri side, you can hear the shots, and I've seen two deer hauling butt down the riverbank. So I raised this morning.
all along the Kentucky side, as far as you can see, is the buoys for gill nets, all down through there, all on Kentucky side. I mean, it starts as far as you can see upstream. Look at the current shifting. Look at that. It just freaks me out when it does that. You dropped all that slack and it's going upstream. Yeah. See, I like it when it does that, and all of a sudden, rod goes with catfish that's grabbing and swimming upstream.
Josh, we were talking a little earlier about doing another Baldwin bash. Everybody's going to get together. We'll all have to kind of message each other. We'll have to figure out maybe sometime in December or January or something. We'll try to get together and like we did last year and do another big old bash. But this year we'll do different. We'll have several people who got their phones running, so we can get all the action on our camera.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Y'all just say when. That was a lot of fun.
Josh, I'll identify a squirrel. I identify the groundhog. I'm fat and chunky. I'm more like a groundhog. Man, calm as this current, even as right with these barge come by, the water is warmer. I think a guy could probably come over with a boat and bump and probably light them up. I think that would be great. You know, get a bunch going, maybe even cart up Blackstone. Dang right. We were already talking about that, Josh. We're keeping. Danny and Richard both said they're going to keep some fish this year when we go to Baldwin. And I am for sure. I'm definitely going to keep a few. And once we get this thing rock and roll, and anybody wants to come up, they're more than welcome. We'll line the bank with some people.
It'd be awesome to get a dozen, 15 of us up here all doing it, going live and
Oh, yeah.
doing a little cooking and stuff. It'd be awesome.
Oh, we definitely got to get in touch with Jello and get Jello back over there.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
100%. 100%. And we're going to have to, like I said, it'd be ideal if we need some good cold weather. And man, I know it's rough, but man, ideal if we get a good windy day with the wind running into that bank and a little overcast. Oh man, it'd get absolutely crazy.
Well, I think we're fixing to reel up and go back to. We're going to go over to the channel cat hole here in just a minute.
Okay. Well, I'll keep the fort held down.
Yeah, because we got to get in something where we can at least reel in some fish. That's the hardest thing for me to do, though, is to reel up all the rods because you're like, man, it's going to wait one more minute.
Yep.
You always convince yourself, one more minute. At any minute, it's going to happen.
I mean, how many times you shut off the dadgum line, all of a sudden, whap, rod goes down. You're like, really?
Yeah. Oh, man, I don't know how many times I turned off the camera and then the rod bent over. What do you think? All right, we're going to get ready to move.
All right. See you guys in a little bit. Be careful.
All righty.
I know you guys are running blind right now, so be careful. Yep. Josh, exactly right. That's one thing. Like, if you got a good wind, even on a bright sunny day like this, you can still get in fish. But if it's calm, dead calm over there, yeah, you might catch a few, but man, it is going to be far and far and few between. The last time we fished winter blues over there had real hard wind and freaking overcast, and the bite was just insane. When I was over there for Tax Cat, though, Josh, oh my God, the freaking bass were everywhere, blowing up along the bank, and they were everywhere along the bank. That's one thing. It is opposite. You get a bright sunny day like this, Tom, you can tear the bass up over there.
No bait. I saw that rod go real crazy to the left a while ago. It might have. Yeah, so something nailed that one. Oh, it's hard getting that big rod out there.
Yes, we did, Josh. We did tear them up.
I can take that rig off. Or at least the weight.
I was talking to another gentleman this past week, Josh, on the and he said he's been tearing up the crappie at Wren. What's going on, Cujo? I'm down here. Me and you fished last winter in the snow. Down here where the Kaskasky and the Mississippi come in. I've caught 2 so far, between 9 and 7 pounds. Caught 2 blues so far, Q. So definitely keeping the skunk off. I tried up by the lock wall, nothing. As soon as I come down, boom, nailed one. Missed another real good takedown. Then I caught another one probably about 15 minutes ago. So your crappie at Wren are absolute fire right now. You go out, dang. Yeah. That's what I'd like to get on to right now. Is a bunch of crappie. Got my little brother, which might as well. I mean, we grew up together, Cujo and Chat, and he's been deer hunting hard. He's got a particular buck. He's got his sights on. I'm hoping he can get her done today. He's very, very picky about what he shoots, kind of like I am. Well, Josh, we get my boat up and running. In Cujo, I'm looking across here. There's one, two, three, four, five, six. There's six dikes over here on the Missouri side. I really want to hit, and there's one directly across from this. Well, not quite, but it's a little off to right. But this thing comes out, and it was a big old massive deep cut bank, bunch of wooden pilings sticking up. I think that wood place would be fire in the spring. Well, you got the time. Still got late season yet, so got a trail that comes down here to the where I'm at. There's a few folks showing up. They got binoculars, bird watching. See a lot of eagles and stuff right where we're at. There are a bunch of wing dams up there where we're at. I put the boat behind them and fished up before. Two, Steph, I got two. I've caught two blues, about between 7 and 9 pounds. Danny and Josh are making a move. They're running back up the first spot, try to see if they can't get on some. And that and Josh are just directly down from where the mouth is. Man, where the river takes a big old hard massive bend, kind of by near down there by the Fort Menard home. I think that place would be killer to fish. Because when the barge come in, they swing in tight to the bank. I really want to look at that area. Steph, we were just talking about doing another ball and bash that's coming up here next month or two. You have to get your get your cold weather gear. You have to come out and we'll get on. Try to get back on them blues again over at Baldwin. We're gonna try to load some coolers up this time. Good place to bump. Man, that's why I'm saying it, Josh. I mean, it just looks killer. It's like I said, the spot directly across, man, got a bunch of big wood pilings right up against the base of the dike, and a couple big old log trees laying down there. Man, this river comes up normal. Man, it looks flat. It just looks like it'd be a phenomenal place to anchor up and get on some flatheads. And plus, there's a creek right there that empties in, but it's dry right now. But once the river gets it back up normal, there's going to be water coming in there, and I think it's going to be a fire spot. I wish I could. I won't get her day off till Christmas Day. Dang, Seth. Whew. Well, I'm thinking it'll probably be late December or probably more like January when we do it. I think because like I said, holidays and everything. Then I know the last weekend or the first weekend in December, I will be on a management deer hunt, so I won't be fishing that weekend. So, like I said, I think it'll probably be around. I'm thinking January maybe. The only fisher than a crappie is a person who floats fish for him. Boy, that ain't no joke. Crappie are the moodiest dadgum fish, I think, on the face of the planet. They ain't gonna bite until they're dadgum good and ready, and it's just the slightest temperature change will just set them off. Okay, heck yeah, Steph. Well, we'll plan it. We'll try to do it around January then. I definitely want you to come up and everything. I'll try to drag Marsha, make her go, and we'll get everybody lined up. We're trying to get all kinds of folks for this thing. Get all kinds of people lined up. Bank. We're gonna get multiple devices running this time, so we get all the fish on camera. Yeah, Steph, you did put a butt whooping on everybody, but for sure you had a heck of a day. Come on, we need another fish. We need another fish, y'all. Hopefully, Danny and Richard get settled up. And they were getting all kinds of like what they were guessing to be channel cat bites. So I think Danny's gonna maybe even Richard too are gonna downsize a couple rigs to try to target some fish. I mean, they were getting hit left and right, but they just couldn't connect them on them. So they're gonna downsize to like some 2-aught and 3-aught circles and downsize their bait and see if they can't target some fish.
It may not be the.
All right, brother, we made it. We got set up.
Good deal. Good deal.
I wonder if there's any girls in that truck because I'm fixing to pee. Oh well, she's fixing to show.
Hey,
Steph
what's up,
already.
hey?
Steph already talking ball smack. Says she's ready to give everybody a beat down, but you again. Yeah, y'all killed it last time. You caught the most. Stephanie was right behind you. Danny caught the biggest.
You almost lost your rod.
Yeah, got some cool footage out of the deal. Boy, them little blues up there got attitudes, don't they?
Oh man, it's insane how hard they hit. 5-6 pound blue smack. You think you got a 20-pounder the way they hit.
Right. Well, during that ladies deal when we was dragging, I couldn't believe it. She had that heavy, muddy river rods, and
Yeah.
when we was dragging, they would just plow that thing, pulled up to be like 2.5 pounds.
Well, I honestly think the big thing, because them blues at Baldwin, they run in schools. And I think they're just the competition's so stiff for food. They just, when they do, they
Right,
smash it and try to run away from the rest of the school.
right. Stephanie said she ain't talking smack, she's talking facts.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But Marsha be ready to go. I got her a couple brand new Mad Cat rods, so she'll be she's ready to go now.
Yeah, now. This is like a beach in Florida right here. Compared to where we were.
I don't know what's going on here, but
Mike Sampson, how we doing?
we're probably gonna have to go over here in a minute.
Oh, you gonna have to what?
We're gonna get going here in a minute.
Well, what's up?
We're taking in a bunch of water.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Do John. It's running, but it ain't putting the water.
I don't know if you can hear him or not. He said we might have to go in a minute because we're sinking.
What?
We're taking on water.
Oh gosh dang.
Yeah, and I don't know if the bilge pump's working or not.
I hear it running, but I don't feel it pumping no water.
Oh, around too long, boy. This temperature ain't no time to be full with it.
We're gonna give it a minute and see if it's pumping water down.
Do what?
We're gonna give it a minute and see if it's pumping any water out.
Sean,
Yeah, he said he's gonna give it a minute and see if the bilge pump's gonna work.
hey Danny, I got a fish on.
All right, buddy, I got you. Oh, man, it's so hard to see that screen.
Pumping water.
Well, let's just keep an eye on it anyway.
don't hear it coming out. You know what I mean?
Well, the discharge ain't underwater, is it? We got the front jacked up so high.
The discharge is probably underwater.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we got the front up pretty high.
That's what
Well, you got to remember, we got the front raised up too, so all the water that's in there is running to the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this raised up a little bit. Look, just be able to hear it. See where it's coming in too.
And you're coming in
All
at
right.
the plug out.
Well, all right, guys. Here's a nice little fat chunk right here. Boy, it's like a ton of bricks. Caught this one on
That's
chicken.
going to be the tail up.
So I'm gonna get this guy back. Boy, it's healthy fish. So, all right, guys. Here we go.
We should know where it's at. I don't think it's pumping that thing. I think it's taking more.
Well, let me see if I can push this down a little bit and see if it starts coming in. What'd that do?
Well, that dropped the level a lot. For sure. Let's go with that for a minute. See if we can just pump some out. Coming out. That dropped the level.
All right, a little better fish, y'all. Probably around 12 pounds or so. Actually, getting those on the Triple City anglers hooks. Those are Nocturnal Nations. Y'all use Parker 10, get yourself a discount. So, Catfish Hammer, what's going on?
Coming up.
So,
that's the question.
So there we go. And boy, you had like a freaking ton of bricks. I thought that fish was a little better than what he was. Cause he just absolutely slammed it. You guys get it figured out?
He's working on it.
Okay. I want to make sure y'all ain't.
Back there.
Well, that's 2 fish for chicken and 1 for one on shad. Thank you, Catfish Hammer. Yeah, like I said, we've got 2 probably around the 7-9 pound range. That last fish was probably around 12 or so. So a little bit of an upgrade. So we're definitely keeping the skunk at bay this morning. So. last two, it came on the outside rod. I've got it thrown in a little rock seam.
That's what good on somebody
Throwing up
already.
tight to that rock seam. So.
Oh, yeah.
The first two hits came on the second rod, and I haven't had a hit one on the third and fourth rod yet. So.
Get down in there far enough.
John boy, how we doing, buddy? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier or not.
Shit, better.
Yeah, that's all right. That's why I kept this one here.
Starting to warm up a bit. Oh, heck yeah. Like I said, it was 14 degrees when I got here this morning. I bet it's pushed close to 30 now, I bet. It's warmed up pretty considerable. Got a ton of seagulls flying around us, a bunch of seagulls. We are on the Mississippi. Danny and Richard are down around at Boot Hill in Missouri, near the Arkansas border. I'm up further up the Mississippi. I'm up here about 50 miles south of St. Louis. I'm between Cape Girardeau and St. Louis, where I'm located on the Mississippi. So, and we got another crew member, Creole catfishing. Well, he's working, he's been working some crazy hours. He's from down Louisiana, and he's about a couple hundred miles up from the mouth of the Mississippi. And usually, like once he gets his work schedule going on, he's gonna be indisposed for a bit. We'll get him back on here, and Creole does really, really well, really well.
Trash down the bottom. I like these physicals. They always stand up on the rocks too. And maybe it's coming in.
Did they?
All right, let's get another one. Let's get the blood pumping, y'all. I thought that fish was actually a lot better than it was. Well, I mean, he actually smashed.
Look out. See that hole right there?
It was. He just doubled that rod over.
Along that seam there somewhere and run down.
Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, he did. Skunk. We all did. I mean, it's just except for Danny.
Yeah.
Low water conditions, everything has been. And I'll be honest, I didn't even think about this.
On the inside here, on that hole.
But it's gotten cold. It started getting cold.
I don't know why it gets splashing up into the back of that transfer.
Can I do better? I do put you in this spot late in the season. That in early spring. I do really good here early spring. Especially done when the water's high, flooding. These calves come up out of the Mississippi up into the mouth of the Kaskasky and get out of that real swift current. And you can get in there and catch them a lot of times in the spring.
It don't seem like there's enough current to sweeping the rod that way.
At 1.7 feet. We are still like Danny and Richard are below where the Ohio comes in. So they've had a nice little rise, about 5 to 8 feet in the last few weeks. I am way above where the Ohio comes in. So we are still dealing with really, really low water conditions. Actually, like where my rods are in the bank right now, going normal stage, the water would be right there. But it's like another probably 14, 15 foot down to the bank. So it is really, really low here yet.
What you're probably going to have happened to do is sometime at the home or it's on the trailer is put the plug in and pour a bunch of water in here and see if you can see where it's coming out somewhere.
That's a good way. Dang. Wow, it is low then, Thomas. Holy crap. Spot I'm fishing is I got with a cast emptying the Mississippi right here. I got a scour hole. So I've got about 40 foot of bank water right off the bank here. So then I got a nice little current. I got a rock bank sticking out above me. So I got a real nice current seam right here, a little eddy. The closest river gauge to you is 3.95 feet this morning. Perspective, last time I fished up there, it was at 21 feet. Yeah, it's really, really low. Normally, I'll be honest, even being this close to the bank, I'm only using about 5 ounces of lead, and it's holding my baits just fine. But normally, while I'm sitting right here, I got to have anywhere from 8 to 12 ounces of lead just to hold my baits right off the bank like this normally. Like I said, I'm throwing 5 ounces of lead, and then it's holding it with no issues at all. Morning, Mike. Yeah, so it's holding my baits absolutely no issues whatsoever. So it's like I said, it's really, really low. I like the river low, but this is way too much. Yeah, I like ideally.
Well, do you hear the pump running?
11 to 12 on the Chester gauge is where I like it, but it's way below that. Took me 16 ounces last time up there. Yes. Yeah,
Picked up pretty high.
It just swings in real tight right here. You got some serious current flow right here. So with it being so low, like being right here at his mouth, it's kind of cutting into the bank. So I don't have really that much current. So I think the fish are just laying. There's a current seam out there about
bolted down in there.
And them fish, that's every hit I've got. It's been right on that current seam, but on that lead coming into this hole.
I pulled it up and make sure it didn't have a bunch of leaves and junk in it. Now it's just kind of sitting in there. Well, it ain't going nowhere. Just bumping his little butt off in there. Plugged up in that hole.
Gotta be.
You ain't got hard coat.
That's true.
This stuff should go nuts. Fired up and bank. You know, figure something, man.
Y'all winch it up there and turn it around with the butt up in the air. We'll look at it and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it ain't getting rid of it.
It's got to be stopped up. Your bilge has got to be plugged up.
Some ice in it or something.
Yeah, could be that. But you think though, with it running and forcing that water torque, it would thaw that out.
Bugging there. I don't know.
The Ohio River in Evansville is predicted to drop 4 feet by Thursday. Dang, man. I know see this coming up weekend, you got the Ohio versus the Cooper. Man, that's gonna be makes whew, if it gets cold and dropping. The Ohio team's gonna have it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, yeah. Ohio's they're gonna have to fight hard for anything they get.
Yeah, I mean, dang, you talk about falling water and cold temps. Yeah, whew, that's some tough conditions right there.
Something to run down the field behind.
You guys figure it out?
We're holding water. We're not gaining any, but we're not losing any.
Yeah, my bilge pump's running, but it ain't coming out nowhere. I think the line going out my bilge is clogged up. Got something in it.
Well, I didn't know it was crazy. Like when we was at Mendota, that one day we got back to the ramp, and boy, your boat drained all kind of water. Then the next
Mm-hmm.
day, didn't drain hardly a drop.
It's weird, man. Some days it'll pour 15 gallons out. Some days it won't be a drop.
Well, throw them 3 out while we're thinking about it.
I ain't too worried about the fish right now. I'm
I
trying
understand that.
not to see while we're here, might as well.
Yeah, I can hear it running. It sounds like it's rubbing on something. Like there might be something in the impeller or something.
Yeah, I picked it up and kind of sloshed it around 2 3 times. But
Well, you might want to turn it off, pick it up and squash it. Maybe run it. It's holding whatever to it, stuck to it.
it's off now. Back here. It's right up in the cold spot. There's back.
So you're gonna order something?
Still kind of out of the water. Let's see. Yep. Huh. Something coming out over here. I think the line coming out of.
The line's got to be stopped up. Never said something we can run up in there.
I'll get the coat hanger or something.
Boys are doing a little emergency boat repair. Trying to get the bilge pump running.
Well, whatever you want to do. I bet you that guy deer hunting. No. Yeah. Yeah, because that'd be worse than not
At least
catching
put
fish.
it up on the trailer, drain the water, see what's going on. Put back up there.
Yeah, they might be having a ton of fish right.
No.
Well, it turned out to be just an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous morning. Beautiful morning.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was flat and miserable early this morning. Now it turned out to be an gorgeous,
Unless
gorgeous
it's like
day. Don't have any wind.
motor's
Sunshine.
running, but maybe
Whew,
I had
beautiful.
one time that the shaft broke loose from the impeller,
Mm-hmm.
and so the motor was
Take the
running.
old son's
You hear it
boat.
humming.
Well, that's a bad idea like that.
The
I'm going to try
shaft burnt the
that
impeller
boat,
up.
Thomas. I'm from a
We had
gentleman
that
I
happen
work
one
with.
time too.
So that's one of the things I may do too. That a secondary bilge, whatnot, just to be on the safe side, especially because the biggest majority of my river fishing is going to be on the river here. The river's safe than sorry, you know.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna have to run to the trailer, man. This boat's about to sink.
Okay, all right. Well, keep your camera on. I want to make sure you guys make it.
All righty.
You just want to watch us die.
You boys, my brothers,
Like a
that's
swim in the
the
pool.
last thing I want to see, man.
There's all kind of. Is that broccoli?
One is manual, manual automatic. All right, Josh, good pro tip right there, buddy. Good pro tip. Yeah, this type of weather, being on the river, no time to be. Yeah, Richard and Danny are making the right call. Get out there while they can, and
Yeah, ain't no sense in risking it.
nope, freezing temperatures, swift current, it don't mix. Has to be a safe. That is absolutely right, Thomas. I mean, especially if a guy fishes solo a lot, you need to make sure everything is in tip top shape. Because I mean, it's a little different when you have someone with you. You can figure something out. But man, being solo, yeah, it can get a. And that's a good idea. Like me and the wife and my girl, we have that Life 360 on our phones. So if something comes up, we know where each other where we're at. It's a really handy little app. And I'm not the most tech friendly person, but that is a handy little app to have. That Life 360, and it's actually helped me. I had a dead battery along the river one time, and the wife was able to pin my location and was able to drive to me and give me a jump. So yeah, Thomas, it's crazy. Rich boat we was in Mendoza last year, and one day we fished, not hardly anything would come out of his boat, and then the day before that, just all kind of water drained out. Like Danny said, may have to put a plug in and actually maybe put water inside the boat to maybe see where it's coming from. One thing I know for a fact, Richard's got good life jackets, so I do know that for a fact. So. All right, they're moving. All right, good deal. They're moving. Keep the boat on plane. Get them guys safe back to the boat ramp. And I may once they get their uh, boat loaded on the ramp and everything, I may shut this live down because we have family pictures later on today. So I do need to get going here before long. And but I want to make sure these guys get back safely. If they get on planes on that water, yes, yeah. I was thinking the same thing, Josh. I get that thing up on plane, they'll be able to drain some of that water out and get some of the weight off anyway. Make it a little easier to get that boat on the ramp. And it's warmed up enough. Hopefully they don't have ice itself on the boat ramp. And that's the sketchy thing about a lot of these boat ramps on the Mississippi, especially with the water being low. I mean, they're crazy, crazy steep. So if a guy don't watch what he's doing, you get yourself in a world of hurt in a hurry. You get some ice in the ramp. Always a good idea to maybe keep a bag of ice melt in the bed of the truck and salt the ramps down. Salt the ramp down a little bit just for a little added insurance. Yeah, but gee, you don't see me in any dress shirt too often, you know. But yeah, Mama, she's been wanting to take a family picture for quite a while. I actually had to go get a real haircut because usually I just do it at home with a pair of trimmers and single guard, and I just cut my hair all one length and go with it. But yeah, I actually had to go get an actual professional haircut. 351, what's going on? Gotta wear a dress. I ain't got the figure for a dress, man. I just can't. I just don't fill a dress out very well, Josh. Come on, let's get one more fish to finish this live out. I can't complain with the temperature being cold as it is, being off the bank right here. The low water conditions got 3 this morning. I'm pretty tickled with that, you know. No giants, but decent fish, you know. They're running pretty good. Heck yeah. I'm not sure how far they ran upriver. So one good thing, Richard, he's an experienced river guy, so he knows what to look for and everything. So after that, other than that, the cold, you can have good weather. Yes, the weather's great. I mean, it's beautiful. Bluebird skies, that's gorgeous. And it's actually supposed to warm up this week. By midweek, supposed to be like 50s in the evenings. And I'm going to take advantage of that time, though, when I get home from work. I am going to, I mean, it'll be dark when I get home. I'm going to grab a headlamp and I am going to go hit a couple of my bait holes that the ice gets off of them, and stock up on some fresh bait. Try to get some shad and everything. Cause I went and tried to get bait yesterday, and all my bait holes were literally frozen solid. And I got lucky though, and I walked down to one of them. There was actually a couple shad uh, right underneath the ice next to the bank. I took a rock and I smashed through the ice, and I was able to get them. And they're like way too thick for me to break through to get through my throw net. So I'm hoping this week it'll thaw out enough where I can get in there and get my throw net in there and get maybe 2-3 bags of baits, at least for a handful of trips. So I can at least have fresh bait for the next few shows. I love my bait fresh, but I do use a lot of chicken during the winter months. So actually, 2 of the fish today came off chicken, and I've got shad and chicken. The first fish came off shad. Second hit was off shad hit. The takedown I missed came off of shad, but the last 2 fish I caught came off chicken. It looks like they are back at the boat ramp, though. It looks like it's pretty calm. So hopefully they get. So I don't know if they're planning if they're going to try and fish from the bank, or if they're going to try and what their plan is. So, oh, all right, they're back to the ramp. Good deal. Good deal. That's a relief. I was worried. No, Richard will get that problem figured out. So. Well, between Danny and Richard, those 2 knuckleheads, they'll get the boat figured out. What's going on with it? Well, also I figured it warmed up a bit. I figured the bite would pick up a little bit, but I have had a lot of times in the winter months like this, you'll get that early morning bite a lot of times, and then it'll just kind of die off because you don't get a big window in the winter months when they won't feed a lot of times all day long. You'll just hit those little pockets during the day, and you just got to be there when they hit. All right, Richard's getting the boat backed in, so for the trailer rather. So hopefully they can get the sucker out. And kind of curious to see how much water comes out when they pull the drain plugs. I'm wondering if he hadn't got could take some serious trailer. Richard is very good. Richard is damn good. I'll be honest. I've got to polish up on my trailer backing, especially when you get in a boat. Yeah, I've got to polish up on my trailer backing. That's for sure. Now I just need to start running the river like he's Dale Earnhardt, and he's good to go. Yeah, Richard's just getting comfortable with that boat. Yeah, I bet this year though he'll be running that sucker like a scalded dog once he gets that boat dialed in. I'm just wondering maybe he doesn't have a leak up on one of the ribs or something. Like a little minute leak or something where he can't see it. If you got any tips for him, Josh, might not be a bad idea to get a hold of Richard, maybe see what's going on, why his boat is, maybe help him figure out why his boat's taking water what it is. The thing is, it doesn't do it all the time. But with that being said, cold as it was this morning, your metal expands, then retracts, as the day gets one warmer, but it expands and everything. So with the cold temperatures and everything, so had to put a plug in for low water in the boat. Can't put no much water, but you quickly overload the axle. Yes, that is true. That is true. Got freaking Danny's big old meat hooks right in the way. Okay, he's gonna. All right, that's what I wanted to see. We'll see how much water's come out of this sucker. Drift sauce taking on a little water. Yeah, this John boat I was in, I'm buying from a buddy. Last time I was in it, it didn't take any water. So, but I'm gonna do definitely do some testing on it to make sure everything is seaworthy. Oh, dang, she dumped some water, boy. Yeah, Josh, whoo, she dumped some daggum water. Wow. Well, crap could have went south in a hurry. That much water. Lordy. No, not good at all, Uncle Jeep. You need one of them flexible gun clean kits. Got that you can put a little wire copper brush on. Gun snake and run it up in there. You can pull that out and get a snake it up there in pretty good ways. Yeah, Lisa, it could have got really bad. They made the right call.
muted the whole time.
Is that thing still draining, Danny?
It's still draining.
Dang.
Yeah, like I was saying, we about had more water than we had boat. Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to lay off the little Debbie's to keep the weight out of that boat.
Well, Richard's on a diet. He weighs less. He weighs less than the last time we took the boat out.
All right, Josh. You have a good day, buddy. Like I said, it doesn't do it all the time. That one time we all went out, it really doesn't came out.
Yeah, sometimes it won't be a drop. Sometimes it's that. Don't make no sense.
That could be, Lisa. Richard putting that boat. That's why the river's so low. He's taking all the river water out and got in the boat.
I'm causing the drought.
Yeah, but we're dumping it right back in there. It's still draining.
That's crazy, dude. Later, I
Thanks, up. Yeah.
maybe rocks or something. Maybe. Scratch it.
Well, if you knock a few of those rivets loose, it could be leaking on a steam.
It looks crazy.
Yeah, but Richard, the greenest lawn in the county.
Do what?
Uncle G said you probably got the greenest lawn in the county, bringing all that water back from the river.
I hear you. I don't see nothing, man. Place are bad. Huh. No telling.
You have to plug the holes and fill that boat full of water. And get under it and see what the crap.
Somewhere. We were still out here. I know that.
I know.
I don't think that's not.
Yeah, we'll get the pulled up here on flat ground. We'll go through all this crap. I got fair point. I'll have to see how long he's going to keep going. He ain't going to stay much longer. Ain't no point in me going to the bank nowhere.
What time is
And look, 10:45.
it? Over 3 hours. Half hour. That's you. Do.
Yeah.
Let's pull this thing up here up top and start at least buttoning all this up. Man, this is aggravating.
We got all the water. Yep. That thing's still draining. I almost got in the back seat.
I wish I'd known we could win live here this morning. Yeah, this is one of my favorite spots anyway.
True. I'll take the signal sketchy when it's coming on. Get a better signal once we get to the top of this hill.
Man, it's aggravating. It's gonna bug me until I figure out what that is.
Well, yeah. Can you see and hear us all right? I'm not sure if you can or not. I don't even know if he's there. Other than clicking the button, he may be down there reeling up the fish.
I'll tell you. Let us know in chat. Can y'all even still hear us? See it?
Now, can y'all see and hear us okay? See, I've been hearing, I'll keep moving on screen, and then get back and come find out that I was frozen up the whole time. Can see and hear you just fine. Okay.
Real fun for it. Put all this stuff up. Beach swimming when it's 22 degrees. Yeah.
Well, I just had a heck of a takedown and missed it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What do you say?
He just had a heck of a takedown and missed it.
Well, I kind of figured something was going on because he disappeared. Or he wasn't talking.
You boys gonna go try to set up somewhere in the bank, or you guys done for the day?
Well, it depends. How long is he going to stay on?
How long you gonna stay out, Jerry?
What time is it?
It's like
10:45.
almost 11.
I figure I'd fish to maybe like 12. I mean, if you guys are gonna go somewhere else, I'd stay out to about 12:30.
I probably won't. I'm gonna try to get this thing home and figure out what's going on with it.
Well, I can make a run back over to the hole and set up over there.
Yeah, as long as I get home by 2, I'll be good. Cause our pictures are 4, so.
Ugh. That little red cooler if you can. No more. Salvage just a piece of shit, man. I'm gonna back to hope. I think that guy was already going to eat fishing. And he left. He left, so I'm not going to salvage a couple of fish. I don't know. I mean, it'd be champ catfish. And I could drive over to the spillway down, see if it's fishable.
Rabbits.
Yeah. It's the right thing too. It's better this happens here, close to home. You imagine if you drove all the way up to Mendota,
Yeah.
it'd be like crap.
But a way to pull it up on the trailer. Got water out in it.
After driving that far, no
Ain't
doubt.
no current in Mendota. It's like 2 foot deep.
Yeah, you boys definitely made the right call, that's for sure.
Yeah. Wasn't worth it, you know. It's a little sketchy.
Look at all that skipjack you got laying right there. Do what?
Yeah, I still got both suckers on there.
What do you need help with?
Oh, I get
Throw me
this.
that life jacket.
Little stuff like that.
Life jacket. Where they go at?
Put them up. I ain't keeping them over there no more.
No, because you know what happened last time.
Yeah, they do that again. That's $60 every time I got the arm.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man.
we can't catch a break. And it's like, we going out. Well, ain't got no bait. It's all crap. Get good bait and boat sinking.
I'm telling you, man.
The drama of the Mississippi River.
I think I'm just jinxed or something.
Well, I've always said that life balances itself out. So, in order for us to kick butt in the future, we've got to go through the trials and tribulations to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I'm tribulated enough. I'm ready for some good. It's going to take so many trials and tribulations before I'm thinking like, I'm going to do something else. Well, that's the thing about it, though. Boat sinks in crappie water just like it does in catfish water.
Ain't got no current.
That's true.
That's the only thing over here. When current. You want to get piece?
Oh, we'll chop them up. We'll throw them today. It's not.
The only place I seen in there it could have been was up there on the top of that trenching plate. And I think down there we was kicked up so high in the front where we running up on them rocks. It may have been pouring in there.
Yeah. Now can you pour through this hole at the top and then pour back through the special pipe down into the boat?
Sure enough.
And the way you fix that next time, if you don't have time to caulk up the rest, is just put a plug in that hole right there.
Mm-hmm. There's one on each side back here.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this top one up here. If it was gushing over that and running down inside this plate,
Oh yeah,
because
definitely could have been.
Yeah, if you look right here, we have a lot of water gushing in through this hole right here. There's nothing here. The portion here, it goes right through there and goes right into the boat.
It could be. I bet I get 10 gallons of silicone and go around every place it could possibly be.
And check out both those bilge pumps.
Throwing that one away. It worked fine last time I hooked it up. I hooked it up today and it didn't work at all. So
Well, you may just have a bad wire in there somewhere.
I'm just going to buy a couple brand new ones. A new one to put in here and a new spare. Well, here you go, Danny. You want to talk to them? I'm going to put this up.
What is that, grease? Well, he's going to head home, I guess, and start checking out the boat. I'm going to make a run over to the hole, so I'll stick with y'all for a little while anyway. But I'll drive across that old gumbo field and get back up in there. I just want to make sure he's all set and getting out of here okay.
I'm good, man. All righty.
All right. Yeah. Well, you can stay live with them heading home or whatever. And I'll crack mine on when I get over there. Because I'll be back over there in a minute.
I'll be back with you. Hey, G? He's reeling in a fish or something.
Probably.
Well, all righty. I'm going to take off, guys. Everybody in chat, thanks for sitting with us. And
I'll be with you in a minute.
Danny be right back with y'all. All right, we'll see you. God bless.
Man, I just can't see no place that it's.
Me neither.
All right. Well, I guess down to one, guys. I think Danny's going to make a run. So we'll sit tight for a little bit, see if he comes in. If not, we'll call it a day. So we'll fish here a little while. I said whenever Richard was messing with his boat, I had a heck of a good takedown. Takedown catfishing. What's going on? So that hasn't been too bad a morning so far. We've got 3 on the board. So I just broke off, so I'm actually retying. I retire. There's a big old log out there, and I'm actually trying to drop a bait right next to it. So it has been a very, very brisk morning, y'all. It's starting to warm up pretty decent right now. So, you know, get the third rig tied up. Boy, I'm getting low on swivels, guys. I'm gonna have to order me some more swivels. Been real low. Brandon's Outdoors. How we doing, buddy? How we doing? Danny and Richard just got off water. Richard's boat was taking on water, and they were able to safely get back to the boat ramp. So I believe Richard is done for the day, but Danny, I believe, is making a run to another spot. So he should be coming back to us. There he is right there. He's in the truck.
Yep, Richard, he loaded up heading home. I'm going to go back to that hole where we were just at where the boat was sinking.
Okay. So.
Y'all may or may not lose me a couple of times because I got to go through a gumbo field and 4-wheel drive, but I'll get back there.
Yeah, things are starting to thaw out a little bit, Danny. So one thing I've noticed on this riverbank, it's getting a little spongy.
Yeah, that boat had a lot of water in it, man.
That was insane.
I think if we'd have stayed out there 15 or 20 minutes, we'd have sank that boat.
Ooh, that would have been. Whew.
Yeah, it was pretty swamped.
And these kind of temperatures, your goose would have been cooked.
Yeah, he's pretty aggravated over it. But you know what? That's part of owning a boat. It ain't. If you ain't got a problem, you ain't got a boat.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm kind of nervous about when I get this one. I'm like, gosh, dang, what am I gonna be dealing with?
I've got 2 boats and 6 motors sitting in the backyard, and my wife keeps asking me, "Are you ever gonna do anything with them?" I said, "I'm tired of working on them." That's why I went to bank fishing. It just got to be too much trouble.
Don't get me wrong, I'll still be on the bank a lot. But this low water condition we've had, it started getting me irritated because, didn't get to no decent water,
Yeah.
And that kind of, we get flooded water. I got enough little creeks around here. I could run a boat up, put a boat in. My prime example, right where I'm sitting right now, there's a boat ramp up the way here I could get into and just stay in this little bitty mouth right here, stay out of the, the breeze and stuff, but yet still be able to fish,
Yeah.
And matter of fact, right there where we did our first episode back this spring, there's a boat ramp and flooded conditions right there. I think I could have anchored up right there. Well, Todd, let's see. Richard's boat was taking on water, and so he had to get out of the water. Him and Danny got back, got out of the ramp safely. And so far, we have caught 3 blue cat, 2 about, probably between 7 and 9 pounds, and then 1 about 12 pounds. So we've definitely kept the skunk away this morning. And Danny is relocating to a new spot.
We're heading that way. Yeah, basically, I'm driving back to the last spot we were at in the boat. Todd, what did you miss? Richard's boat started sinking. That's what you missed. We made it back to the boat ramp just in time. All right, I'm fixing to throw it in 4-wheel drive and head through this gumbo mud. If you guys lose me, don't worry, I'll be back. Yeah, you may lose me here a little bit.
All right, we got fresh baits out on everything, so.
Yeah, Jerry, like I said, I was telling them I may lose signal here for a couple of spots because I'm going to be driving through this field with the gumbo mud and the trees.
Okay.
Once I get back there, though, I'll be good to go.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, there's not actually a road here. It's just a field.
Yeah, it's starting. I mean, it's definitely warming up because when I get down to my rods, it's starting to get real, real tacky. I mean, it was frozen like a brick when I first got here. I mean, you couldn't ask for a prettier day. Hey, Rich, what's going on?
This thing's get rough.
Yeah, I can see you bouncing. What's going on, man?
Uh-oh. I may be stuck.
Oh, boy.
This is not a good day.
No, it hasn't been for you guys.
Dude, I'm stuck.
Oh, crap.
I'm bottomed out.
Ugh.
All right, I'm going to get off here. That ends my day.
All right,
I'm bottomed out.
I probably
I'm
won't
sitting on
fish
the frame
too
of the
much
truck.
longer.
I'm sitting on the frame of the truck.
Well, text me, Danny, later. Let me know you got out and everything, all right?
Yeah. All right, let me get to work on this. I'm going to hop off here.
All right, brother. Dang. Boys couldn't catch a break. All right, we're at 4 minutes and 7 seconds in this live. Tell y'all what, I'm going to fish till it hits 4:30, 4 hours and 30 minutes, and then I'm going to shut her down, but I'm going to keep her going for another 20 minutes or so, and we'll see how this goes. But hopefully Danny can get out. Because I've seen the spot where he's fishing, like on an aerial photo. He is going to have his hands full trying to get out. He is going to have his hands full. That is for sure. That's the bad thing about fishing around this river during these winter months. You get around these frozen gumbo fields and bottoms, and you'll go in and early in the morning be froze. Then when you come out, everything be thawed out in that old river gumbo. It'll suck your vehicle down, and that's gonna be an expensive tow bill for Danny if he has to call a wrecker. If they can even get back to him. I remember years ago, I used to have the Jeep Wrangler. Me and my wife were fishing. We were still dating yet. And I got my Jeep buried off next to the river. I had to call a wrecker, and the wrecker came, got within about 100 yards. He buried. Another wrecker come out. He got stuck. Well, they ended up combining with all the chain and cables they had, was able to reach my Jeep. And all I needed was just a yank. And I got out. And then them guys, they spent another 3 hours just trying to get each other out. Steve Mosley, what's going on, buddy? Well, main thing is I'm glad Richard and Danny got back safe. That's kind of nerve wracking for them guys. Boat taking on water, being out in the river. And these freezing temperatures, that would not have been good. Wouldn't have been good at all. All right, guys, we got 3 fish out of this spot. It'd be nice to get one more to make it a nice even number. And when Danny and Richard were messing around with the boat, I had a heck of a takedown on that far rod back, farthest rod down there. So, come on, 80-pounder. That's right, Mike. I've caught some big old cats in these cold conditions. But the thing I'm lacking right now here is I need the depth. So like I said, normally with this spot, when the river's normal, the water's right there where my rods are at. Literally right there where my rods are. That's probably a good 12 to 15 foot down to the water from my rods right now. It's so dang low. So, and I didn't want to go to any of my other spots today because being the Missouri last week in the Missouri's firearm deer season, and it is the first season of Illinois shotgun season. So I didn't want to get in there and mess anybody's hunting up because where I park at, I've got to walk through, pretty good parcel of the timber. And there was guys actually parked in 2 of my spots this morning where I park and walk in deer hunting. So I didn't want to go in and mess anybody up. So So I came up in here. So, and don't get me wrong, I've done really good in this spot, but it's not one of my favorite spots because the service usually sucks. But I'm getting really good signal this morning, surprisingly. So, I'm sure Danny though he had some boards and some jacks and stuff in the back of that truck. But the problem is, like I said, the ground's starting to thaw out. He's probably gonna have to do that multiple times until he gets his truck out. He's gonna have a full day ahead of him, I think. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging there. I apologize. Definitely been a hot minute since I've done hosted a live. Uh, Deer season, I'll be honest, during November, I spend a lot of time in the woods in November, and I told Danny, Richard, and Creole that hey, I'm gonna be absent a bit, and they totally understood. And I was fortunate enough to get my tags filled last weekend, so I'm back at it this weekend. But I will be absent from the show the very first weekend in December, and I will be back in the tree for a special management hunt. So. But it feels good to get back in the river. That is for sure. That and I catch a few blues to boot. Yeah. Need a big one though. Need a big one. And knowing Danny, I wouldn't be surprised at all we don't see a video of him trying to get his truck out. Danny's good about capitalizing on those type opportunities, so he's probably. I'm sure we'll see a video of him trying to get his rig out. Yeah, I got my telling you all whenever I got stuck, me and the wife, well, she was my fiance at the time, and we get out. The old boy on that record there said, "Don't you ever call me again if you get stuck down here." Oh, all right, guys, getting a little bitty bump on the second rod. Just got a little bitty bump. Last two fish, they just absolutely smoked it whenever they hit it. So that's probably a little bitty feller. Well, guys, I know winter just started, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for it to get warmer again. I got no problem fishing cold weather. I'll fish all winter long. But just working out and this stuff, is a pain in the rear. Equipment don't want to work, and it's just hard to get the most out of it. Each time my load tow service and speed dial. Yep. Yeah, I used to run mud trucks and stuff too. Boy, gosh dang. But back then I had a lot of my buddies had 4-wheel drive, so it was easy enough to pick up the phone and call somebody like, hey, I'm stuck, and they could come out and yank me out pretty good. I remember the big old mud hole on the one creek we used to fish, and oh boy, he always ran mud trucks and everything through it. And I had an old 79 Ford pickup. I ran that thing through there. I got stuck. My buddy come down and yanked me out. And I turned around, went to him and said, what are you going to do? I said, you going back through? I said, yep. I got stuck. I'm getting through this crap. And I hammered down. I got through second time. Yeah, I know. December, you're right. I'm telling you. But, well, look at it. We figured we'd get through December, January, and most of February, we got it whipped. You know, like I said, you get through December, January. Most years by mid-February, it's starting to warm up pretty good. Now, last February, it took us all the way into March. You know, we still had the snow and ice all the way into late February. But I have seen a lot of years, come by mid-late February. Heck, I mean, it's starting to warm up really nice and everything, so. That's crazy. I mean, we're only in the going in November. We've had 2 snowfalls already. That's just nuts. And the one like we had last Saturday, we had probably 4 to 5 inches of snow on the ground. And for southeast Missouri, that's kind of rare. I mean, you listen to what the Farmer's Almanac and everything says. It says we're supposed to be in for a rough winter. They're saying. So that we haven't had. I mean, these kind of temps though. Oh my gosh, for a long time. Like I said, it was 14 degrees this morning. So it was really, really shocking that we've had these low cold temperatures this early in the season already. Oh, got her out, Danny.
That sucker stuck. Man, I'm sitting on the frame.
Oh no. You got a record
This has not been a good day.
Man,
I tell you what, between the river going dry, Richard's boat sinking, me getting the truck stuck, I just don't know anymore. Is it worth it?
hey, it's always an exciting show with us,
That truck ain't going nowhere right now.
You're gonna have to call a wrecker. You got somebody that's gonna come pull you out.
Man, come on. I'm down the stone. There's help already on the way, buddy.
All right.
You keep forgetting who you're talking to.
Well, I told everybody, I was telling them, well, Danny's gonna get something figured out. You probably got help. And
I do.
Also, I figured you got the video.
I got people on speed dial, buddy. Hey, I got a good friend of mine. Matter of fact, his name is Danny Goodson. You can't get no better than a good son. But hey, he lives 100 yards over that levee right there.
Oh, nice.
Yep. He said, "What have you done now?" He said, "I'll be there in a minute."
Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna give some folks some entertainment here, you know.
Well, that means the fishing hole that I normally go. This thing, what it is the ground is thawed out in the sun, and you can't get back here now. Obviously.
Well,
So if I can get out of here,
that's the problem with this gumbo. It'll freeze, and you know, like in the morning, you'll go in, it'll be froze, but then it'll start thawing out throughout the day, and then boy, you get yourself in a world of hurt.
Yep. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Oh man, that's a brand new truck. I can't believe he's driving that down here. There comes my help.
Boy, you might want to run a long strap. Keep a distance from it.
Yep. You can see where people's been turning around here because a lot of people got stuck here. You know, now it makes sense to why that field's tore out right there. That's where people been turning around to pull people out. Right there. I got a length of chain hooked to it already. If you want to make it a little longer and get back. Y'all, that's my good friend Danny Goodson. We used to work together, and they called us D1 and D2 because we always got in trouble.
Uncle D said, "Hey, Danny."
Yeah, I owe this man so many favors. I don't know how many times he saved my butt. You know, there's a price to being friends with Danny Stone. Let me have one end of it, and I'll hook it to my chain. I mean, I'm just barely high centered there. I'm sitting on the transmission and the differential.
Sitting on your ball, yeah.
Yep, and it's just sitting there, spinning all four tires. Pull up a little bit, and I'll hook you up.
Well, hopefully, just a little yank will get you out.
Yeah, if he can get me backing up, I can get out of there. But we ain't going back to that hole today. I can promise you that.
Once you get out stuck, I'm probably gonna wrap this live up. So.
Okay.
But we want to watch you get out first. So.
Well, it's going to be a bumpy ride. Hey, what? I'll blow the horn when I'm ready. This is going to be fun. Now I got weeds all down the back of my neck. It's itching me. Oh my God. I got gumbo mud all in the floorboard of my truck now. Y'all hang on. This is going to get bumpy.
Hammer down, boy.
All right, boys, we're out of there. And just like that, we're unstuck.
There you go.
Man, I got good friends, I'm telling you. Y'all stay there. I'll be right back. I'm going to go thank him and get his chain back to him, and we'll get out of here.
It's always an interesting show, folks. Always an interesting show. You don't know what you're going to get when you tune into River Rats. That is for sure. You might see boats sinking, shark being caught, somebody rolling off in the rocks. You just don't know. I gotta say we've had a pretty good first year so far of the show. We started this thing back in May, and it's been a fun time ever since. When Dan gets back to the main road, he's gonna be slinging mud for a mile once he gets back to the main road. Back in my truck, up on our driveway. After going through mud, whatever, and dang, got all the mud run down, come out, would get a good rain, and I'll have a big old massive pile of mud right in my dang driveway. All that river gumbo would start dropping off the bottom of the truck. And the local car wash, they don't appreciate it too much when you come pulling there, your truck's covering that old blue river mud. It like stains everything. Everything. We was getting a little tap earlier when you stopped hitting. So, well, like I said, soon Danny gets back up in here, we'll probably shut this thing down once we get Danny back in here. And it's been a pretty good morning. I can't complain, especially with the temperatures being what they was this morning. Hopefully Richard can get his boat figured out pretty quick, and hopefully Danny can get on out of there without no more issues. So, but he got his buddy right there, so he should be all right now. Yep. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, we ended up we caught 3 early. We caught 3 today, Mike. So we wasn't too bad a day. Wasn't too bad a day. Yeah, Thomas, I know we got one of those automatic washes too. I'll go through it. Oh my goodness, it'll be I've gotten chewed out a couple times coming off the river and go in there and cook an automatic wash just to get my undercarriage, and good Lord. Yeah, I got a power washer here at the house, and I usually pull off and over there by my garden spot. I'll pull off in the yard, and I'll get into that power washer, and I'll spray out my undercarriage and the truck and everything. If I get off in that river mud, and makes great garden dirt. When I was growing up, we grew up near, right next to the river, and me and my dad would take a tractor and we load pickup beds full of that, like the dirt. It wasn't like gumbo, but it was the old black river dirt, and we'd load it back in the truck and we dump it in the garden. I mean, we do several loads every couple of years. And man, I tell you what, the vegetables would grow like wildfire and that stuff. And over the years, it got to the surrounding dirt around where we live was just kind of a nice brown, pretty dirt. But everything we had in that garden was just black. I mean, almost coal black dirt. And the vegetables just did insane in there. It was always a lot of work, but it was well worth it.
Man, my wife is going to kill me when she sees all the mud in this truck. Well, I mean, it's my truck, but still.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
goes, she just always, you know what? You're nasty. You're just nasty. She goes, I'm sick and tired of you trashing up these vehicles. Man, there's ruts down here. When you back up sideways. Man, he may get stuck.
Yeah, you get going back. You got to keep your hammer down.
All right, we are just about in the safe zone. Let me let him get turned around out of the way. I don't want to back into him. I didn't mean to honk the horn at him, but he waved. I hit a bump and it made the horn beep. All right, we're out of here. I guess we take it out of four-wheel drive. Oh, there you go. Let's try to get out of here in two-wheel drive now. Man, I'm gonna be slinging mud.
That's what I was telling everybody. You got that main drag, you're gonna be slinging mud, boy.
It's gonna be bad. Hey, they'll be able to follow me all the way home.
Yep.
Well, Jerry, you said you're gonna shut it down here in a minute?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm safe. You guys don't worry about that. You know Danny Stone's always gonna get out of a pickle. But since it's early, I check my deer cameras, my trail cameras, and my deer have been running around 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I think I'm gonna go home, climb up in a tree.
There you go. Get some meat for the freezer. Yeah, I won't get back in the stand until the last weekend of December for that management hunt. My tag until then.
I don't really want a deer. My wife don't want one, but I just hate to pass something out hunting.
Oh man, we eat a lot of deer. We eat a lot of deer in our household. A lot.
Well, since the kids grown up, moved out, and the grandkids are gone, I'm about the only one that eats it now. Man, I got chunks of mud flying up in the air everywhere.
Well, I'm just glad everybody made it out safe. Richard made it out safe. You got out safe and everything. So, but
man, you know what? You just keep looking at what's been going on. We ain't had no luck, man. From the river drying up to Richard's boat sinking, my truck getting stuck. It's just when it rains, it pours.
Yep. Some days it's just days start out crap, and they just don't get no better. You know.
You got that right.
You just gotta cut your losses someday, and move on to the next. So.
You know what? I hate leaving this river without catching a fish, though. So, I'm thinking I know another spot. I may just go, when you shut this down, I may just go live this afternoon.
There you go. But, well, I'm pretty tickled with the way this morning went. Considering, my first spot was a dud that came up here, and I wish I started out here when I first got here, So, but, well, folks, it's been great. Thank y'all for coming in. Love having y'all every weekend. Everybody be safe out there, and we'll catch you guys next week. Who's hosting next weekend, Danny?
I don't know yet. We'll have a meeting and find out.
Okay.
Because it should be Creole, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Yeah, because he's out of town again, I think. So.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to head over to our spot that we always fish at, and it'll take me about an hour to get set up. Maybe a little less. So when you end this, people keep your eyes open. I'll be back.
All right, Danny. Y'all, God bless you. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Bye, y'all.